Hi everyone, welcome. Oops. Oh, blessing, nice. Your efforts will be recognized and appreciated by someone important. I wonder what the cookie means. I would say it could be viewers, it could be someone else. It could be Jimmy. Ah. How are you doing today, guys?
Feel like you're in a K-pop boy band when fans scream love before a concert.
I can only imagine the drive they must feel. Actually pretty good. I was working on something the whole week and it's finally almost done, but it's a big secret what it is. But something very important. Didn't have too much sleep. I slept for maybe like 4 hours because of that, but nevertheless I feel great and happy for that. April is going well, at least your banana bread recipe, maybe. It's actually not too bad, and I think we even have some banana breads around. Okay, we need to start ads. Yeah. Maybe we even have those around where I live. So I wonder if the lack of sleep is going to catch up with me, but at the same time, at least I don't have to do much of our real work these days. I love how April is going for me. Pretty fresh. So, what are you going to do today? What's the plan? More Hollow Knight? I think like you're almost up to Silk Song. I'm not sure if there is like much left for you to do in Hollow Knight that you would enjoy, honestly. Ah, okay. P4 and yeah. P5 is gonna be a little bit too much probably, because realistically like P5 is what, like 30-40 bosses in a row. P5 is like all the bosses in the game plus some extra. It's just it's very long. I beat it. It's difficult. Yeah, it's more tedious and also difficult because at some point you have to fight like a special uber difficult version of the last boss of the game, and he's pretty hardcore. Plus, I don't remember, Absolute Radiance is in P4 and P4 or P5. If it's in P4, then you should be good. Yeah, I mean, I was even thinking to myself, like, about Witcher. I'm having some second thoughts myself about content direction. Okay, let's switch screens. Hello. So, playing Witcher, I have some reservations now. If playing Dark Souls 2 and playing... and this is gonna be interesting for you maybe as well, because we were talking about this much earlier. So if playing Dark Souls 2 in parallel with the Lies of P made me stop doing level 1 challenges for first playthroughs. Witcher 3 basically makes me rethink if I want to do grinds, like useless grinds, right? So, I was doing this in Skellige. A lot of those goddamn question marks, and I'm almost done with them, by the way. I'm almost done with the question marks in Skellige, but I think moving forward, I'm going to finish doing this bullshits in Witcher 3, but I think like moving forwards, if I have to do grinds that is kinda useless, right? Then no. I mean, it's not enjoyable. It's not much enjoyable to me, and I kind of doubt it's enjoyable like to anybody else at this rate. So like, why do that? I would say for this game, a 70% completion is probably reasonable for stream. Played a little of stream, got to room before the final boss, and could yeah. You mean you were playing off stream? You were playing P4 or P5 off stream? I think you're talking about P4, of course. This P5 should be locked. Yeah. It makes sense. Like I'm myself rethinking my strategy when it comes to, you know, playing something tedious on stream, playing something that could take a long while. And now I have reservations about grinding, about something like this as a grind fest, and as well something tedious. I would say it makes perfect sense to... Oh, actually, I forgot to send some live notification. To Discord, let me do just that. I'm being lazy. I'm sending the same live notification every single time, but that's notification, not the whole story. I'll be making better notifications moving forward. Anyway, life is often boring and monotonous. I prefer content that's a bit meaningful. Yes, you can put it like that. And life is often difficult and demanding enough as it is. I prefer life without additional challenges of games. Well, that's... but when it's not you who have to do the challenge, I think, like, it could still be enjoyable. Many people love watching others playing difficult content, such as Elden Ring. That's totally fine. Also... So I would say videos like don't really hold off starting Silksong for too long, because Silksong is massive. Like, it's gonna take you quite a while to beat, and it's I would say it's more enjoyable. It's to me it was more enjoyable, at least than Hollow Knight itself. It's more fast-paced. I would say it's not as gray. Oh yeah. So Silksong is more lively and colorful, so you're gonna enjoy it more like. Gonna finish E33. Yeah. I'm kind of coming up with my own schedule, but yeah, this grind in Witcher, it's the last the last grind I'm doing for stream, because it's kind of useless. Just look at... I'm gonna show you how stupid it was. Oh, Silksong and Sekiro, nice. That's a good choice. That is a good choice. Sekiro is interesting. I wish they do at least another one game like Sekiro, because it's more story driven, right? It's more story driven, It's the builds are easier, so you always play melee. There is no option to play as a ranged character. It's like more... It's putting you into a specific mindset, and I love it. But you played Sekiro just a little bit yourself, and you know what I'm talking about. It's amazing. So, look at how stupid this is. Like, I'm at 360 out of 130. We have a lot of crap here and there. I can open my own store with this. Like, I have no idea. I have so much stuff in this game, and what will end up happening right now, once I finish collecting them all, I'm just gonna pick the best ones, and the rest is gonna go on sale. Yeah. So... You know, those game companies who make games, they learn their lessons. They learn their lessons from time to time slowly. Cyberpunk 2077 did not have this kind of bullshit. Like in Cyberpunk, they didn't do it. Oh, come on. Wait, did I even collect? I don't think I collected everything. Maybe I did. Must be collected. So, yeah. I just hope that Skellige got a good story. Yeah, the gigs. Like, even just a little bit of side story. You know what I love about Expedition? Every single piece of side content, it's tied to the lore. Like with absolutely every single little optional boss, every single small insignificant location, it has at least the journal that kind of ties this specific boss, this specific location to the overall story. Like, it does not matter how small and insignificant something is in the like that you're about to find in the game. It is part of the story. Yeah, and question marks, like all of them, they basically do nothing. They're just loot, unfortunately. I would love to have some, I don't know, like a cave or a shore that is actually a quest. Yada yada yada, but alas. Alas, it is not. DLC ones are better for that? Yeah. I think since people love Blood and Wine is something I definitely look forward to. Okay, let me use my own cookie. Let's see. A small blessing. You reconnect a cable and everything just works. How do I need to get this one sometimes? Fuck, I just damaged my boat. Yeah, there has been some news. There has been some news on the new DLC for Witcher 3. It's 100% going to be something that is meant to connect. Meant to connect Witcher 3 and 4, story-wise.
Pathetic.
Oh, also, I'm using auto level now, so like mobs that are below my level, they are getting upgraded. Yeah, there has been some rumors and stuff, some news. yes, some news about this new DLC, and yeah, I hope it's gonna be as good as Blood and Wine at least. Wish more games had it. I agree, but not only that, I would say. One other game I know that had it was Final Fantasy VIII, but Blade and Wine bosses actually have kind of mechanics and stuff. And side quests, Elden Ring also has side quests. Okay, hi Skitza, what kind of side quests we are talking about? I'm tired about all of the content about Coachella. This concert isn't so amazing that the whole world is screaming about it. What is Coachella? Oh, we were talking about we were comparing the question marks in Witcher with proper side quests in Cyberpunk, at least. Like they are in Cyberpunk. And Expedition 33 about all the optional content that is somehow being part of the lore, which is cool. Yeah, because I came up with a new realization, and it kind of makes me a little bit reserved about playing Crimson Desert, because Crimson Desert is very, very grindy, from what I heard. Like, I'm not sure, like, I think I would enjoy playing Crimson Desert, but at the same time, the grinds. Like, if it's as useless as what I see right now in Witcher with question marks, then that's gonna be sad. The game looks amazing, but at the same time, I kinda hope that it's linear story games are great. Yeah. I already know what I'm going to play after Witcher and Expedition for my weekend slot. Yeah. Resident Evil, I kinda wanna play for the first time Persona games, like Persona 4 and Persona 5. They will go very well after Expedition because of the similar UI. It's the Music and Art Festival? Oh. It's just about concerts, and I don't understand why it's become so overrun with fans who come not for the music but for the publicity. I'm also absolutely horrified that people hire stylists to attend Not Yours concert. Well... So basically people... Are you saying that people are going to the place just to make some pictures for Instagram? Yeah. Resident Evil, I'm kind of thinking if I should do it weekends or weekdays. Elden Ring still has a lot in store, and I think like playing all the mods is gonna be cool, since it's basically I will have to replay the game 3 times. Convergence mode, Reforged mode, and the Garden of Ice. It's only DLC left for SL1 to play, but we'll see how bad it's gonna be. I mean, there's not so many remembrance bosses, like 10 of them maybe. Oh, thank you. Yes, I did. I beat her last, like, this Thursday. Parry only. I'm going to make a highlight. I forgot to do it. But there's gonna be a highlight and a YouTube video. Wait. Oh, fuck. Wait, why did I guess they hit me. So yeah, it's only the DLC left with all the remembrance bosses, then the mods. It's more of a bohemian event than really a music festival. Yeah, people do a lot for attention these days, right? Hi, Karen. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope, as always, you're legendary and beating their asses in your favorite game. It's always great. Currently trying to figure out how to not have 3D printer audible in my mic, and it's not going well. What kind of mic you have? Because if you have like oh my god, let me out, guys. No, they're not letting me. God damn it. Those ones are pretty aggressive. So, the microphone like mine, it's extremely good at rejecting the noises. To the point, as you can see, I'm not using any headphones, and you cannot hear my actual speaker. No, dynamic mics, what the fuck with those? They're so aggressive in attacking me, like they usually don't. So dynamic mics, they are actually pretty good at rejecting the noise, and this is exactly what I use. Okay, let's make it easier for myself and bring the boat closer. We're doing well, Karen. It seems like there's less of those goddamn question marks left than I thought there were. So we're going to get back to questing soon. It feels like I'm parking my car a little bit closer to to where I need to be. The thing is, Schizo, with microphones, I can tell you a lot about microphones. I spent a month learning about audio and how it works and how to set things up. And what I can tell you is dynamic microphones, they are much difficult to set up. They have a very high ceiling in terms of quality, but also they have very high floor in terms of how much time you need to spend to make them sound decent with your voice, with any voice, in fact. And when it comes to cardioid microphones, I think that's how they are called. They sound very well for most voices out of the box, but if you have a noisy room, well, you will have a hard time reducing, like setting up all the noise reductions. So, keyboard clicks, air conditioner, whatever is not audible. It is what it is. I'm also thinking about my Thursday slots right now, Bilus. Like, I'm thinking about playing some indie games, some community indie games together, or maybe just some community games like Elden Ring Night Train. I mean, it's gonna be a good idea to play Night Train with, I don't know, Ron, Jimmy, whoever wants to play Night Train, right? But I also think it kind of has to be, in style. Like, I'm a variety streamer, but at the same time, you know, those games, they need to be at least somewhat close in terms of what they are. So, like, people, you know that it's like people who like Elden Ring, they often like Witcher as well, but not vice versa. Like people who like Witcher, they're not necessarily liking Elden Ring. So that's why experiments with my JRPGs like Persona games are gonna be interesting. But maybe there are some people who wants to discover new games. Okay, cargo lists. 4 barrels of salted herring, 8 barrels of drinking water, 3 barrels of vodka, holy cow, 5 barrels of whale blubber, is that a drink? 4 bales of fur and rabbit pelts, hell yeah, those rabbits! Pesky rabbits. And 1 chest of various treasures worth a sum total of 1000 Nilfgaardian florins. The chest is sealed. If the seal is found to be broken upon delivery, no payment shall be issued. Blubber is harvested from the whale. What? Okay. Ah. I wonder if you use a normal Elden Ring playthrough, there will be more crossover. I'm not sure. I'm not entirely sure about that. I did a normal Elden Ring playthrough before, but it was kind of before, like, basically.
Blubber is a thick layer of vascularized adipose tissue under the skin of all cetaceans, pinnipeds, penguins, sirenians, and polar bears.
Oh, okay. Jimmy! The sacred water bowl is half full or half empty. It's a topic of a great debate. What is it for you, Jimmy? Is your glass half empty or half full? Mine is always half full. What's your view? Never half empty? Yeah. Nice. Yeah. The glass is half full. Like, it's a good outlook on life. News about my no cheese run. Hi, intriguing personality, welcome, and today we are playing Witcher. News about my no cheese run, and I defeated Radahn, Golden Godfrey, and Morgoth. And that was easy because I could use summons. Morgoth was easy because of Melina's help. Wait, Melina's help on Morgoth. But Golden Godfrey is genuinely so hard. Oh, and Steppy, welcome in. Isn't it our favorite red dragon flying around our lands? Welcome in, Steppy. Also, intriguing personality, what do you mean by Melina's help? I don't think I ever took it. Golden Godfrey is a fun fight. Like, you have to... Golden Godfrey... Like... He's quite fun. Like, it's... Somehow it's the boss that you skip, but oh, sorry Skitsa, but great cures. Your potion heals with heals the enemy with gratitude. Oh no. Oh no. You can summon Melina for the fight against Morgoth. That's you can? What does she even do? I should do it once. I should do it once because it's kinda interesting now. I didn't use much, like many summons, but Melina? I didn't know she can fight. That's genuinely interesting. You're up against Golden Boy now, and you almost beat the game, I guess. I'm going to go for the DLC in Drinking Personality. Also, how are you doing today, Steppy? Yeah. We are playing some Witcher, but Witcher is witching, but we have to we have to complete all the different question marks that are left, but we're getting through it. We are getting through it. But I made a decision, guys. So, quick public announcement. Witcher is the last game I'm doing some useless grinding. So next games I play, I promise you, if there is some activity that you can do, like collect 600 coins spread across the gigantic map that serve no purpose but advance you towards some platinum achievements only, I'm not doing that. Just it's not too fun. But Witcher 3 we're going to complete it anyway. And it good. I just got some lunch, pasta and salads. Sounds nice. Sometimes it's too juicy for the achievements. Yeah, sometimes, like, I'm not really big achievement chaser. Like, I would rather get the achievement of beating a difficult boss than collecting, like, 600 coins that have, like, no other purpose. I mean, it only makes sense. It only makes sense. Nice thunders in the distance. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm learning. I'm upgrading the way I approach games, so to keep them enjoyable for both myself and you guys, of course. Oh shit. We can't really see anything. We have to go and wait out the storm. I'm not sure if DLC is available on PS4. If it is, then yeah. Oh, okay. Ah, all right. Well, it should be available especially if it's jailbroken. For fuck's sake, those drowned deads, they are very, very aggressive. Yes, Typey. Usually I'm a completionist, and it only makes sense to me. But you know, just like I'm not going to do level 1 first playthroughs anymore, it's the same thing about grinding grindy content now. You know, it almost feels like we're going to be eating desserts, but we're not going to be eating not so tasty food before it, if we don't have to. Oh, kill assist! Hi man, how are you doing today? Oh, I remembered the story I want to tell you while we're waiting the storm out, before we can do anything else. I once lived in a very high place, like high elevation above the sea level, and one of the most beautiful shows I saw. I was able to get onto the roof of the building where I lived, because the roof was flat. It was a flat roof, and you could get into there. I went up there at night, and I saw a storm in the distance. And thunders were purple, like bright purple. It was one of the most magnificent sights I've seen. Amazing. Amazing stuff. So thunders, they can be all the different colors. They can be green, they can be purple. I wish I had a camera with me, like good camera. They can be like all the different stuff. But purple, I'm not sure why. I'm not a physicist. Maybe we can ask Gaia for that, or someone else. But purple thunders, they are beautiful. Purple and maybe with some tint of green, like dark green. Yeah, very, very cool. And you know what was the most mesmerizing about it? It was so far away. Even thunders, they were not like, I could see lightning, but thunders, they were not reaching me. So it was like very, very far in the distance. But since I was like quite high, I could see it, like a few kilometers away. I think Alvinge might not know cheese till the main game and then play Sekiro and then play the DLC. Probably a dumb move to go from Elden Ring playstyle to Sekiro then back. But I think I'll go with this route. Absolutely not dumb. Absolutely not dumb. Go for it. Sekiro is very cool game. It's like I enjoyed playing it a lot for the story and for the playstyle. Plus, you'll get used to parrying. Maybe you will get into the parry playstyle and play. You can play Expedition 33 if you enjoy parrying. You can play Lays of P, or you can try to parrying some bosses. One thing I keep telling to everybody, and you guys can back me up, is playing games at increasing difficulty make you a better player, and the experience is transcendent from one game to another. And very soon you find yourself enjoying the difficulty rather than avoiding it. Because as I told you when you just joined the other day, people are better than they think they are. They are. Guys, never be afraid of a difficult game or difficulty. You're much better than you give yourself credit for. This stuff is not as hard. Like it's not. Like maybe Jimmy died 10 times to Soldier of Godric, but he can beat. I'm sure he can beat Malenia now. I Skellige on a minor DLC boss, then tried parry and got him third time.
Jimmy is as bad as he thinks he is, but he did beat the game eventually.
Praise be. Yeah, a double flop for preaching the good word of parry. It's not just about parry, but yeah, parry it is. I'm just telling you guys that you guys are better than you think you are. Okay, those bots are sometimes uncontrollable and I have no idea why. Oh, I also came to mention something utterly weird. Go ahead, Kill Assists. I'm all eager to listen. Okay, can we collect this stuff now? Because I wonder if I can see now what's going on. Alright. Let's dive a bit. Ouch. Shit, I should have waited until... Okay, can we fight those bastards somehow? Yeah, we can. They're dead. I'm going to kill them all because they are way too aggressive, these drowned deads. Even regular drowners, they are not attacking me this often. I tried Unalloyed Malenia once more today. There was 2 anomaly. Her first attack, she interrupted it to the vanilla waterfall, and the flower of when you beat her was in the middle. Oh, my game has crashed. The flower of when she beat her was in the middle of your arena. Okay, I never saw the flower, but about the waterfall dance, did you use any ranged attacks? Like, for Unalloyed Malenia, whenever you use any kind of range attack or a ranged consumable, she will always reply with the waterfall dance. Immediately. And she's gonna fly through the entire arena to just smack your ass. That's your design. I use double spear, so technically the Aztec can be ranged like often. Would I... Yeah. If you do ranged attack while she's doing waterfall, she will queue up another waterfall. Like, there is no way to avoid that. The fight specifically made in a way that she will always do a waterfall if you even attempt to use anything ranged. So this one is most likely by design, but the middle of arena being... I think so. I mean, if you can throw them, can you? This is so wacky. How could I miss?
They tried to tell you to stay away by crashing your game.
Yeah, I guess so, but this is so wacky. Okay, let's use some potions to heal up quickly. Before we continue. Weird. I hope I don't have to deal with those bastards for every single remaining question mark. That's not gonna be cool. I couldn't. It was double crossed again. It's melee weapons. Then they shouldn't. Okay. Oh my god, this anime girl is so what? Yeah, you can send the clip on Discord. Steppy, how is your if you're around? How's your Dark Souls 2 run going? Did you have a good progress? But first I need a new save because the flower in the arena wouldn't disappear. What you can do? No. You don't really need a new save. Check out the boss resurrection mode on the Nexus mods. You can basically I don't know, kill. You can basically kill normal Millennium. And then use the boss resurrection mode to resurrect her. The flower should be gone, and then you'll you can start a game again with the mods, and you'll be fighting Malenia with no flower. Try it. This should 100% work. This is how I had to resurrect my own Malenia because yes, the save file I'm using it from my regular first playthrough. So I used this boss resurrection mode to resurrect her. That method will work 100%. You don't need a new save. Oh, Skellige. What do you think about questing on Skellige, Bilius and Schizo? Schizo, you said that you liked Skellige the most of the game. I guess you meant questing, or maybe just the locations themselves. Found Skellige a bit tedious because of all of the sailing around you have to do. Well, what I'm doing right now with the loots, it's oh god, that's not great. Did you see that very easy door boss? Which one? Alright. Download Marine in your console together. Yeah, that's kind of silly. But I'm going to play, there is a mod that I'm going to play after. It's called Garden of Ice. It's paid, it's paywalled, it's a Chinese paywalled mod, so not so many people played it, and not so many people play it on Twitch. And we are going... Fuck, I can't see anything. Many reasons to not like this place. So I'm going to play it, and it has a very interesting version of Malenia as well. It's called... She's called... Malenia Consort of Mikila? Something, yeah. Like Malenia plus Mikila. It's from that mod. I'm going to play it. Alabama Malenia, why? Why? Yeah, well, I would say George Martin would approve, if you know what I mean. George Martin would absolutely approve. You know, it's a wild combo when George Martin and the feet lover Miyazaki, they work together on the game. Okay, please, can we go? Don't stop. I really feel like we're doing some haste and running around from the crime scene, like, well, sailing around, not even driving around this time. But yeah, because those echidnas, they're going to destroy my poor boat if I stay for a split second. Yellow Alabama Malenia. George Martin. Yeah, maybe I mispronounced because it was like running away from those echidnas, but George Martin, yes. No. George Martin worked on Elden Ring. But yeah, he's the author of the Game of Thrones as well. Coincidentally. I have magnificent seaweeds. Soup with fish, wonderfully fragrant rice, coffee, and green tea. Speaking of coffee, I also have some. The waters of Skellige, steamer, and huge chats. Going to eat now? Bon appetit, Peachy. Because there is a book that was originally scripted to have that kind of relationship between two characters. Oh. Yeah, but like... You can easily see how, like, what's George Martin influence over all of this story was. Wait, what? Did you see that? What kind of aim assist is that? Did you see this, guys? So when I shoot, my bolt, it's kind of like when it's about to pass the enemy, it kind of changes its direction underwater just to hit it. Oh my god. I mean, in a way that adds some authenticity, since most mythological histories are messed up. Yeah. And the reality was always, well, was often weirder than fiction as well. God damn it. Fighting those is not fun. Okay, finally. Let's catch... let's... Oh, let's breathe. And go back down. But, what kind of book are you talking? You're talking about a book about, like, a book by George Martin? Is it somehow related to Elden Ring? I'm a bit confused. Okay, it should be somewhere in the area. Ah, okay, okay. Got it. Where is the treasure? I actually started reading Game of Thrones, but then I got... I had lots of stuff to do for the stream, so... It's like... the first book is still laying on my shelf. Waiting for me to come back to it. God damn it, where is it? Oh, look at those echidnas. They are patiently waiting before I can get on the boat, so they can smash it to pieces. They're stupid. They could have done it a million times over while I'm trying to locate the treasure. What are those doing here again? I'm close to abandon this this particular treasure. Okay. Come on. Come on, treasure. I know you're somewhere around, but maybe I'm blind. I'm really blind to treasure chest. Everybody knows that. I know it. You know it. Oh, I think I saw something. That must be it. All right. I kind of wonder if they are going to make Witcher 4 battle system the same as Witcher 3. If you guys played Witcher 1, I would say Witcher 1 mechanically was the best game. Did you play Witcher 1, Bilus? Is this game fun? You mean Witcher 3? Or Witcher 1? Oh, Witcher 3. I would say if you skip the grinds, I would say battle system is repetitive, but kind of enjoyable, at least when you play it on stream like I do. Because to me it's mostly like hanging out, just chatting section with like alongside of what I'm doing. But yeah, battle system is a bit simple, but it's repetitive but still enjoyable. And the story is enjoyable. Quests are generally good. Witcher 1 had the best battle mechanics because you had to do combos, real combos, and you also had to do combos with the specific timing. So you had to press your left, right mouse buttons, but also do it at the correct timing, which was fun. And also you couldn't replenish all your potions automatically with the alcohol when you meditate. You actually had to go around and collect some grass and other alchemical ingredients. So potions, they were not easy to come by. conclusion, new TFT set is very interesting and I might like to really learn, but I simply don't have time for romance in it in my priorities. I think you were hating on this new set the other day, Peachy. So you gave it another go. I take it. I really hate those drowners. Like, unlike real usual drowners, those are very, very annoying. So Kill Assist, we're going to do the story soon. I'm almost done with collecting all the loot, which is something I promised to not do moving forward. So, like, moving forward, if game has this sort of grind, I'm going to skip it for stream, just to keep things more dynamic and fun. But since I started, I'm kind of, I feel like I should finish it, because it's not too much that's left. Only a few more. Only a few more. So all right. Let's eat some banana and refresh our health regen. Okay, more of those drowners. It's okay, let's fight them normally. Let's just fight them. Oh. Were they thinking I'm gonna fight them in the water? Nope. Absolutely not. Why would I? Okay, this one was easy. That's good to have an easy one every once in a while. So, this Unalloyed Malenia kill assist. Like, how far were you able to get? Monday, Tuesday we continue, and I think I got an idea about how to survive. How to survive the, like, what I've been struggling with exactly. My best score is still half of your first health bar. Yeah, well, I'm doing parry only, but it took me like 80 hours about 80 hours to get where I am at. Since I was not the best at dodging your waterfall dances. So I had to learn a lot. Okay, so it's guarded treasure, right? Okay. Yep, I think we're not going to get it. Since we have to jump for it and I'm over encumbered, we are not getting there. So, like last time, if you saw, I got to this third Ionia flower on the third phase, and I think I'm going to try to tank it. My plan is simple. We are going to use a skill named Endure. Endure gives you a 45% all damage reduction for 3 seconds. And since that fight you have nothing else to do but to survive for like half a minute, I think it's a good idea to basically tank up. Yes, you can dodge it, but I'm using the heaviest armor. I'm not using light armor and light roll. I'm using heaviest armor. I can use a bunch of different stuff to tank it up basically. Bring my defenses up to, like, bolster my defenses up to 70%. And yeah, that's it. So it's gonna be endure, dodge, dodge, endure, dodge, dodge, this kind of stuff. Something tells me it's a good strategy. Cannot save the game right now, that's not good. But you say Inner Consort Rodan is much easier, right? Because he's on my list. I just decided to do Unalloyed Malenia first, since she was the most difficult, and it kind of made sense to me to do Malenia then Rodan. But aside from those two, I have even more mods, because there are even more mods for different bosses. I think I have like about 10 different mods. Grind Greed. Therefore, if you suddenly feel like spending part of your weekend streams exploring the new set, I would be delighted. I mean, I may, but we'll have to do a lot of explanations, and I'll have to remind myself how to play it. Well, I take back what I said. Inner Consort last phase really intense, but I still think it remains easier than Unalloyed Malenia. Interesting. Yeah, I'm going to try to parry. I'm still going to try to parry the guy. So I wonder how that is gonna go. Because he's doing a lot of stuff that is not parryable, but at the same time the fight is quite quick. Out of all boss modes, I would say Unalloyed Malenia and Inner Consort Rodan, they are the two most difficult ones. Although, Rom said before that some of those mods, they bring other bosses to the difficulty level of base game Malenia. For example, there's a mod that upgrades Morgoth. So it becomes about the same... Oh, and Renala, not Rilana. Renala becomes like 3-phase fights that is similar to Malenia. So there is some stuff to attempt. God damn it. I'm dead. Maybe not. No, I'm dead. That's fine. Alright. So we have almost 500 weight out of 130. Well, as one wise man said, when life gives you rabbits, make a stew. And by rabbits, in the context of this game, I mean the fact that we have to do a lot of underwater locations. Aha, here it is. As we speak, I just clutched 2 phases of inner consorts while at 1 HP. I'm in the animation right now. Nice! Those treasure hunts are just painful. You know, one shot if he doesn't the nuke. Ah. Those treasure hunts. Oh, hi Sprinkle! Didn't see you in a while. How are you doing? Welcome in. Also, I feel like we just crashed the game again. Nice. The instruction of referenced memory adds yada yada, the memory could not be read. It sounds like one of the cookies. Oh, and Victor! Hi Victor! Welcome in! We're chilling, doing some Witcher 3 today. I'm finishing all the question marks on Skellige and we're almost ready to go for some hunting and questing. Did a lot of IRL stuff lately, I'm good. That's great to hear. I hope your springs are also fine and I hope you're finally not sick. Because you had like one thing after another for like 3 weeks, man. That's crazy. That's bullshit to be sick for so long. Also, we just got another crash. What the hell, game? Okay, why the game is crashing so much lately? It makes no sense. Makes no sense. How are you doing today, Victor, as well? Also, for you specifically, Monday, Tuesday, we're going to be continue fighting Unalloyed Malenia. So I know you like this fight. I showed a glimpse of this fight to you, but we're going to be beating her. As we speak, I experienced the most humiliating death. Oh no. Also, what the fuck? Witcher 3 crashed again. What the hell is happening with the game? It's 3 crashes in a row. How did you die, Kill Assist? Yeah. Well, it's gonna be Witcher 3 once we are back to the game because it keeps crashing for some reason. For no reason, actually, if you ask me. Yeah, I'm finally fully recovered. It was like 5 weeks in a row. Man, the longest I've been sick was like 2 or 3 months. I had like constant 37.3 temperature and it was like something bacterial. It was crazy. Until I started taking some very specific like medicine, I was just permanently sick. So difficult to work and be productive when you have a slight sick feeling, slight temperature all the time. I died of, man, I'm too good, let's try to rush him. Okay, we're back to the game. Back to the game. So, guys, just to put you into some context, this is Skellige. We almost done collecting all the C question marks. This is all we have left. This is all we have left. Maybe a couple other question marks here and there, which we can do once we get to quests here and there. Oh, still doing my Dark Souls 3 mage run, currently at Sister Frida. I don't know what I'm doing wrong in these games, but magic sucks, just ask for me. Makes everything 10 times harder. I wonder how it is for... I wonder how it is for Dark Souls 3 specifically. I didn't try magic in Dark Souls, but in Elden Ring, magic makes things easier. Well, in most cases. Oh, goodness. I mean, is the game really expecting me to fight them all? What if I don't want to? Okay, we have to catch some breath real quick. Nice. Then back. In Elden Ring, I suck with magic. I don't know if where I go wrong, but that shit just doesn't work out for me. I'm currently rocking the Moonlight Greatsword. Melee again. It's actually pretty good, and like I would say, there are some magic setups with Night Comet. Night Comet is the stuff. Hi Nova. A mystery smell joins the stream like a guest star. Oh no. No. Hi Nova, how are you doing today? And Valeria. Oh. The mapping is clear, your feet wander anyway. I don't know what to say. Those cookies. Okay, just around. Hi Valeria. Well, it's those random things. Uncertain fortune for Mog. A dream you had last week contains a clue you have already forgotten. Well, that's not good, not bad. Yes, hi guys. How are you doing today? Good morning, Mog. Good evening, Valerian. Yeah. Those cookies, I know. I feel like you have to put so much points in int and mana that you never have enough stamina, HP, and weight for armor. That's true. But you actually don't need, because you can obliterate bosses ever before they can reach you. Like most of them. Spryko, with Night Comet, I was easily fighting bosses 50 levels above me. Also, Mog with a 105 stream streak. That's some legendary numbers right there. Thanks a lot. Oh. Yeah, but Bilius got, I think, a blessing today. And actually pretty telling. Really putting me inside out, not gonna lie. I still doing cucumber. Yes, we're still doing cucumber tests. Valeria, we at 472 weights right now. It is insane, and it's kind of working. It's still working. It is still working. Does that? Yeah. Frida, I love Frida. Frida is such an amazing fight, but Mog, for the context, Spryko is fighting Frida with magic. It's the magic playthrough, and I think none of us have played magical builds in Dark Souls 3. In fact, we played only once, and then it just stopped. Also, I think that count from Elden Ring is still on. Thanks, Valeria. You're right. I couldn't die this many times in this game. Yeah, thanks. I forgot to put it down. That would be embarrassing to die so many times in this game, right? I mean, how would I how would one even go about dying this many times in Witcher? That's gonna be... I mean... I'll have to die like every couple of minutes to even attempt achieving that. Okay, we have more echidnas. Can we just meditate, maybe? Certainly wouldn't be me. Yeah, Valeria. Zero deaths is our motto. 0 deaths. Okay, let's go down, down, down. How was your Witcher yesterday? I was mostly lurking. It's been a free day for me, so I had to go and do some stuff. But okay, where is this? Oh, it's quite. Oh, I see. We are missing the mark just by a little bit. So yeah, how was your things? You still doing well? Wedding is an amazing place. Did you find the side quest? Wait, how do I even mention the side quest without spoiling anything if you never played it? I wonder. Pigs is interesting, but I'm more about some lessons. This is the closest I can get without spoiling anything. Like the quest about Leshem. No, not with Letha. Letha is dead in my playthrough. It's just a side quest, but it's not. It doesn't involve any of the like main characters from the game. Really? I wonder if it was coded. I only saw one lesson today randomly on my way to Letha. Then no. Then you probably didn't do this quest yet. If I had to guess. Damn it. We are about to die! Let's pop some health. We live! Oh, thank goodness. Maybe one day you could install an app in the chat, automatically translate chat messages in your language without having to leave Twitch to translate them. Many people use it to attract audiences who speak other languages. Wait, how would that work? Victor, I can do that, but I never heard of it before. Did she reveal it while it wasn't here? No, I did not. I did not. Why would I? But this is interesting. This is interesting. Just let me know, please. How is it called? And I'm going to check it out after the stream. So maybe by tomorrow we have it. Because I'm all up for it. This is a genuinely good idea. No, I mean, Pitchery, I know what you're about to say, but I think, like, this idea definitely worth checking, because if it's kind of automatic and it works like a plugin on my page for everybody, that nobody has to install in their own Google Chrome, like if it just works when they come to my stream, that's pretty cool. Like, if people don't have to do anything and just have the chat in their own language, for those who need it. That's very cool. Okay. I mean, I'm still going to be talking in English, of course. I guess. I'm not sure if there's like any translation stuff. Twitch Pro Translator. Okay, I'm going to copy it to my little notebook real quick because I will check it out after the stream. That's a really good one. Thanks, Victor. Thanks, Victor. That's gonna be cool. Because I have some people popping in from time to time, and they say they don't really understand English very well, but they will enjoy the stream. Is The Witcher a sea-based game? Actually, no. It's just this specific location, Kill Assist. So we are doing the Skellige Islands, but most of the place in Witcher 3, they are landlocked. Like, they're landlocked, it's mostly like bogs, swamps, lands. We're traveling by our famous horse by the name of Roach. It feels like Cure 3 phase is a way too fast to land one fucking spell with the wand. I'm this close to losing it and reskilled my character as fuck magic. Oh my god. Yeah, you can. It's mostly about this location, Kill Assist, but we're almost done. Like, I promise, we have only a few question marks left in the sea, and then we go back to questing. I think. Like, I'm just gonna start doing quests here and there because the remaining question marks, I think we can get them once we are around those places for some quests. So we're almost back to some stories and reading and that kind of stuff. Cool things. Cool things, but you're getting to Cure phase 3 real quick, right, Spryko? Okay, so... Oh, thank you for the follow, Bella. Bella Delphine fanboy. I see what you did there. I see, that's... okay. There should be the treasure chest somewhere. Somewhere around. Oh, wait, it's those guys. We have to kill them first. Because they are they're super annoying. They're extremely annoying. They're gonna, just be killing me all the time until I deal with them somehow. That's fine. Let's kill them. All right. But yeah, Valeria, this little experiment, I genuinely, if you're going to go for all the question marks, I genuinely suggest you doing the same once you are up to Skellige yourself. It only makes sense, because otherwise you'll find yourself traveling a lot more. Inventory space runs out quickly and... well... kinda have to... What is it? Where is it? Oh, found it! Nice. No, I'm not. I'm just a little completionist. However, Victor, I made a decision earlier today. Witcher 3 is the last game I'm going to be grinding as crazy on stream. So, for all the future games, if there is a grind that is quite useless, and it's mostly for the achievements, I'm not going to do it, because I kinda want to keep things dynamic and fun, you know, like cool fights, cool stories, this sort of stuff. I'm still going to be completing all the side content that makes sense, like cool side quests, boss battles, everything. It's not that hard to go all question marks in the game. Yeah, I mean, it's just taking time, Belle. Delphine? Oh, or should I call you fanboy because you're not Belle Delphine? Oh, it's really not that hard to get all the quest marks, and this is what we are doing. I have done it in Velen. I've done it in Velen, I've done it in Novigrad, I've done it in other places, and I'm almost done it in Skellige as well. It's just tedious, I would say. It's tedious and it has like no real like big value, I would say. Like, yes, I'm getting a bunch of gear, but it's more about like the tediousness of this, I would say. I'm usually a completionist and I do like everything that the game has to offer, but I'm not pursuing the trophies. Like, I'm not doing platinum trophies. I'm not a big fan of that. However, when it comes to like just if there is something on the map, I have to get it. How are you doing today, Bella? You're also a big fan of The Witcher, I take it. Many people joining, they beat the game many times, and this is my first playthrough. However, I did play Witcher 1 and Witcher 2 for the context ages ago, so I didn't really read the books, even though we're trying to play Witcher as close to his book character as possible. The idea is many people play Witcher, for the context, guys, many people play Witcher and many RPGs for that matter as heroes, good Samaritans. Like, we help everyone, we help poor people, we protect the weak, yada yada yada. This is not what I'm doing here. We are a Witcher. We have our own agenda. We think that all the work has to be paid. We are following Witcher Codex. We are not meddling in the affairs of man as well. This sort of stuff. What build are you doing right now? I use Quen a lot. This is a death march. This is a death march playthrough, so I kind of forced to use Quen a lot. I don't really use Igni because, well, I have to recast Quen. So it's mostly Quen plus I'm using heavy top. Heavy top, I think I'm using heavy leggings and light armor for the gloves and the boots. Just to keep the resistances, a good combination of resistances and my armor. For the rest, we just mostly left-clicking everything we see. Right now we are moving around the sea, collecting all the remaining question marks, and I'm also doing some cool experiments. So basically, I figured that you can be overloaded. We are at 557. Look at the inventory, but being over-encumbered does not make me swim slower. And that's why I'm just collecting all those question marks in the sea without ever taking them, the loot, back to the vendors. It's pretty easy. As for the rest of the builds, since you asked, we are going for some combinations of alchemy. I'm currently upgrading my like killing spree. I'm going to install it right here once I get to higher level, but it's not really that necessary. And I'm having some buffs to my fast attacks. I didn't really get anything else. And for the rest, I never use green. It's alchemy. Alchemy was always overpowered in Witcher games, starting with Witcher 1, as far as I know. And for general, I got rage management. Very, very good. It allows me to use science and upgrade and use Quen more when I have like adrenaline points. And this allows me to survive really on easy modes, playing on Deathmarch. And I also use obviously a gourmet. Gourmet allows me to... So when you eat food, the regenerative effect, it's it's available for 20 minutes. Have you got any of the Witcher gear yet? I don't think so. I got some. I definitely got some recipes to craft it, but I didn't really go to craft it. I still don't understand how the endpoint works. It seems like when you fight, you have this 3 red bars under the your stamina yellow bar, and the only good usage I found for them is to cast signs with this passive ability. What's good about Witcher sets, Belly? Like, do they have some special effects, or they just have higher stats? I'm sure I have quite a few Witcher gear schematics. That's for sure, but no, I don't think I crafted anything. They're supposed to give 10% damage, but I never did the math. Yeah, I don't know. Like, the only real use I found for them is let me show you this. It's this passive ability. So if your current stamina level is too low, signs can be cast using adrenaline points. So you can basically play a caster build. You can cast and cast some more. And on deathmatch, it's pretty useful. So, and speaking of Witcher gear, I'm collecting everything, so I probably have all those schematics. What kind of Witcher gear you would recommend me to get, Belle? Because I probably have it, I just need to go and craft it. So maybe we will. We don't really need that because everything dies anyway. But we are probably still gonna do that. God, I hate those drowning deads. Some of them are meant for certain signs in the game, like Ursine armor for Gwen. Okay, that's gonna be cool. I love Gwen, although I'm not sure if it's gonna be going to be useful on Deathmarch, because everything seems to have so much damage that Gwen is basically it's good only for a single attack anyway. So I wonder if it's going to go to work with the highest difficulty. Okay, drown that. Let's drown you for good. Okay, there's a 4th one. I really don't like those guys. So yeah, for the context, I'm playing on the Deathmarch along with auto level on. So here's what we have. Gameplay. Yes, it's Deathmarch, Hard Gwent, and enemy upscaling. I usually play all my games on the highest difficulty just because eventually every single game becomes easier once you get your good build and stuff, so it's just to balance things out a little bit. I'm okay, but yeah, when it comes to Witcher sets, I'm kind of curious if this bear skull is gonna do much, but it sounds interesting. Since I love Gwen, it's the main sign I use all the time. Arguably most useful one. Gwen was broken ever since Witcher 1, I think. Witcher 2 is practically impossible to beat without Gwen. If you played Witcher 2, if you played Witcher 2 on the highest difficulty, even at the end of the game, even with the best armor in the game, so Witcher 2 had the difficulty cranked up to the moon. To the moon and beyond. In Witcher 2, the thing was, regardless of your armor, you will be one-shot. Unless you have Gwen. But Gwen makes the game easy, you have to just recast it in time, and that's how you can beat it. And they also had the feature on the last difficulty that you're playing YOLO, so you only live once. If you die at least once on the highest difficulty in Witcher 2, you have to restart the game. Your character is permanently dead. They didn't do it for Witcher 3. It works really good on Deathmarch. Okay, then let's finish collecting. Why am I moving backwards? Let's finish collecting all the remaining water question marks. So here's the plan. I'm going to collect 1, 2, 3 more question marks. Maybe I'll take a look at this one. Then we'll go sell our loots. I'm going to pick the best loots for myself from what I found. We sell the rest, or maybe put something into the chests. I don't know if there's enough traders around the place with enough money. Then we're going to go questing. Oh no! Well, then I'm going to go to the guy in Novigrad who can craft Witcher sets, and we will take a look at what kind of schematics I already have. But since I collected all the question marks, I think I should have like a lot of them. I'm so sick of fighting drowners since the first game. Oh, yeah, those guys. I mean, think about it. Murlocs in World of Warcraft, they are at least cute, right? With those, like growling sounds. Whatever they did. If you played World of Warcraft, you know. Witcher gear is also upgradable. The maximum tier for Witcher gear is Grandmaster. Oh, okay, that sounds really cool. I should have done this earlier. The reason I didn't do crafting, Bella, is because I never felt the actual reason to, the need to, because everything in the game dies even without like crafting any gear. Okay, more of those. That's not very nice. But maybe I can collect my... No. We have to kill them. So annoying. Come on. You're dead, and you're also dead. Fine. Let's catch some breath. We can also maybe praise the sun and go back down. I wonder if I killed everyone. Oh, and speaking of praising the sun, hello, sun bro. Let's get up and yet again praise the sun together. How are you doing today? And Razor, hi Razor. Yeah, praise the sun is our favorite method of stretching on the stream. You know, you have to stretch every once in a while. I'm fine, how are you? We're doing some Witcher. We almost got back to questing and traveling, which is extremely cool. The only thing I hate about the third game is that they changed the design of harpies in the second game. They were more human-like than the third game. They were monster-like. Yeah, I think the only place you meet harpies are in Velen. I don't remember how they were in the second game. Maybe I'll Google it up later. Doing good just on a cruise for my 19th birthday. Hell yes, Razor. That's very cool. And congrats and happy birthday to you, Razor. 19th is such a good age. Very young, full of energy, cool stuff. And also about cruises, I've been on a cruise 3 times, mostly around Asia, and let me tell ya, people are missing out on those. They're cheap, they're long, Everything is everything is included, and most of the food on the ship is free. Most of the time, it has good, like they have good internet right now, and to top it off, you get to see many places, and you also get to chill and relax. People think that cruise is mostly for old people because young people prefer more active travel, but that's bullshit. I highly recommend you, if you can do it, try it at least once, because cruises are wonderful. You get to see different ports, you get to see like different places around. You should do it. Absolutely. I've been to cruise 3 times. It's amazing experience. Absolutely, 100%. So I'm so happy for you, Razor. It's very cool. Yes, on the cruises you can find like it's mostly elderly people, but that's bullshit because cruises are cool and fun. There's so much you can do. There's nightclubs. There, on the one I've been there were theaters, nightclub, like movie theater, some some cool like pools. Like any sort of food you can imagine. Like there's so much things to do, and you can also have some excursions on your free days when you're in the ports. And when you're not in the port, you can just swim around and see ship always often goes like along the shoreline, and you can see so many more compared to traveling on foot. Most people are missing out on that a lot. It's a very, very cool way to travel, trust me. I always think about the feather guy in second game when I see Harpies. Feather guy, I definitely need to find what you're talking about. Valeria, if you can send a screenshot in the Discord, that would be cool. Why are you running in Elden Ring, by the way? Oh. Guy was collecting harpy feathers for chicken costume. Ooh, yeah, I have a hard time remembering that because it's been quite a while. I was playing Witcher 2 when I was in high school, like 15 years back. I'm a bit of an uncle here. But yeah, it's been a while. It's been a while. So I remember the main story mostly. I remember like some fragments in my memory, but I don't remember the details. Okay, thanks. Let me collect the last chest, and I'll take a look. I will take a look in a second. Will you stream DLC too? You mean DLC for Elden Ring or DLC for Witcher? Witcher? Yes, of course. I didn't get to DLC. We have one DLC here. This is the only place I didn't get to because I was told this is the DLC area. Oh, and the hydrate. Thanks, Sumbro. And another DLC is in Tucson. We just didn't get there yet. The only downside about upgrading your Witcher gear to Grandmaster is there's only one Grandmaster Blacksmith. And it's only in the Blood and Wine DLC. Oh, well, but I guess by the time you get to Blood and Wine, Belle, do you even need more gear to beat the game? I think you already gonna have like best gear in the game, and that's that, practically. Water is important. Water and the sun. You have to touch the grass and look at the sun every once in a while. Which is what I did yesterday on my day off. I had some cool walk around. Did some business outside, and also was praising the sun and touching the grass in real life. I will hydrate you like the most important plant in my home. Thank you. Oh, you and Peachy. Okay, let's go. We have only 2 question marks left, and then we will be free to continue with the questing. I didn't do the main quest in Skellige yet, so the only thing we did was some little adventure with Yennefer here in Care Trollde. So quests in Skellige, they are practically untouched. And I know people like Skellige, and it's a cool location. So far, I would say the best location, personally for me, is Velen. Then second place, Skellige. Despite the question marks stuff. And Novigrad so far takes the third place. I can't say I liked Novigrad that much. But it is what it is. You technically don't need to upgrade to Grandmaster because it's perfectly fine at Master tier. Yeah, that's my problem with the gear and the loot. You collect around, Delphine. Like, I can use some crappy gear and I still can. I have no troubles fighting everyone, but I hope. Does it look cool? Because you know what's important. You know what's important in all the game. You know what's many wise men consider a real high-end gameplay, especially when it comes to MMOs. Fashion. You have to look cool. I think something wrong with the voice. Ooh. Oh. Okay. 1 second. One second, guys. Is it better now? Let me know. Yeah, okay, so I don't know what's happening, but the device I'm using to connect my microphone to my PC sometimes, I think it collects static electricity and it affects the microphone, so I just have to unplug and plug it back in. It's a known problem. I'm not sure how to solve it permanently, but like once in a couple of weeks. Once in a couple of weeks it happens. I have no idea why. Alright. But yeah, if this happens again, just let me know. It's usually like rare. As I said, it's once a week, maybe. Maybe once in a couple weeks. Okay, collect this. Also, guys, a new DLC for Witcher 3 is in late development, it seems. Like, I would expect it to... Since there is a lot of news about it, I would expect it to go out this year or maybe early next year. From what I gathered, they're trying to bridge the gap between Witcher 3 and Witcher 4 events, and also create some extra hype, which is very cool. And if it's at least... No, it's the DLC for Witcher 3, Belle. Witcher 4 is a new game, but they are making a third DLC for Witcher 3, which is going to bridge the game events between the third game and the fourth game. I don't remember. I think it even has the name. It has the name already, but it's the DLC for Witcher 3. And then it's like I think Witcher 4 is going to go out sometime like in 2027, maybe 2028. More hydrate. Thanks, Pitchery. Yeah. All right. I think we have only last question mark left. Let's go for it. So yeah, Belle, I will check out more info later and drop it. There is even a remake of the game in development. I wish they made a remake of Witcher 1 and 2, by the way. Witcher 1, I would say it's an amazing game. It has the best battle system, it has all the like best characters. Witcher 1 was simply well done. I enjoyed the first Witcher a lot. But I never heard about remake of Witcher 3. Yeah, I heard about DLC that is, like, it's supposed to bridge the gap between the events of the third and the fourth game, but remake. But why would they need a remake if they... Oh, remaking the first game. Yeah, they should. The first game is... it deserves a remake. 100%. And I hope they keep, they keep all the cool stuff from it. Okay, I think I need to swim a little bit more. I want to be clear that it's all in good fun. Don't take anything I say about it seriously. Okay, a lot of people from CD Projekt rejected after Witcher 3, and there was a lot of changes. More than half of the guys making Witcher 4 didn't make Witcher 3. Yeah, this is my reservation about it. I'm also making some content for YouTube, and I'm going to continue doing that starting today, actually. So I'm going to be posting a lot of new YouTube shorts, and one of the shorts I posted was I was discussing Witcher 3, and the main idea was it's not companies who make games, it's people. So it's not Blizzard making World of Warcraft, it's people making World of Warcraft. And people who made World of Warcraft great, well, they are not around anymore, for the most part. It was people who made Mass Effect trilogy, it's not BioWare made Mass Effect. This is very important distinction that many people seem to forget, or rather not think about it. And I don't blame them. With all the branding culture, you know, people following brands, not people most of the time, and it's like... that's that, but yeah. People make games. And good talent is so important. Okay, sirens. Let's go. It was the last... It was the last question mark, by the way, so once we get away from those guys, we can basically swim to the next port and try to sell our stuff. Yay! I feel like I'm running away from a heist. After heist, of course. Well, the thing is, what's cool about Witcher 4, it's a techno demo, but you know, I feel like we're kinda away. We're kinda away from chasing the graphics by now, because it's getting insane. We are getting a lot of diminishing returns, and many people cannot run their games on low settings anymore, and budget PCs, which is bad. And I predict that AAA industry is going to die soon and be replaced by AA's. AA's studios, they're already attempting to make new Skyrim, right? They have a lot of success with some games like Expedition 33 and Baldur's Gate, and they're asking themselves, or maybe even smaller studios, why can't we make a new Skyrim type of game? So they will absolutely become new AAA, and I'm all here for it. No merchant gonna have enough money for all those cucumbers. Yeah, we are 611 out of 130. let's get to it. Okay, this was the last piece. Fluff, can you swim IRL? Of course I can. I'm not the best swimmer, but I can swim for quite some distance. I can. I mean, I'm used to swim in the sea and stuff like that. I mean, I live in Asia. Asia has sea everywhere. So yeah, I'm used to swimming. I do some snorkeling. I do some diving. Sometimes I don't really dive too much because, you know, I think the lowest depth I was ever diving to was 17 meters. It was kind of scary because the seafloor, the seafloor was littered with I think it was sea urchin. Yeah, sea urchin. It was kind of scary because they're toxic. Like a sting from sea urchin, you don't want to experience that. I swim by subboard often. In my area, there is a lot of lakes and Baltic Sea. Nice. Yeah, but I'm in Asia. We have a lot of seas, and they're all quite warm.
Come closer, stranger.
Okay, I think we are moving into wrong way. It's funny how I can still ride my horse at the good speed. Did you kill Letho or let him live in The Witcher 2? I killed him. And when I was asked if I killed them in this game, because I don't have a save, I don't have my save file because I played Witcher 2 ages ago, like 15 years ago on my old PC. I don't have saves, and it was way before Steam came into existence. Well, Steam did exist, but I didn't have Steam back then, and Steam didn't have Witchers anyway. But yeah, I killed Letho, so unfortunately I didn't have any quest with them.
Let's go.
But I watched some part of the quests in Valeria's playthrough recently. Do you like Leto, Bella? Or you think he is a bad boy?
Beware the bandits
Okay.
that lurk in the highlands.
Who else is surprised that we can even move around with this weight?
It's adornment. I engraved it.
Melt this blade and forge it.
What do you think about Red Dead Redemption 2? I heard it's a good game. I didn't play it yet. I might play it, but we are not doing the grindy part. Not after Witcher 3. Like Witcher 3, I would say I just want to keep things a little bit more dynamic for streams. But like all the side content, side quests, if I play Red Dead Redemption 2, we will be doing all of that. I heard it's a great game, except for it has a lot of grinds. What if we like bad boys? But I honestly don't remember what makes Letho bad boy. Bad boy that's worth following around. Okay, and actually, let me take a look at this Witcher wiki. I think I forgot. Oh, I see. a sack full of fluff. Interesting. That's cool. He was slaying kings for Nilfgaard. Yeah, I remember, like, he was the last boss of Witcher 2, if you will. Do you play Gwent in this walkthrough? I do just a little bit, but I technically kept all the Gwent-related contents for the later. So I collect... Sometimes I collect Gwent cards when I don't forget about them. And, like, my plan is... go and play a lot of Gwent afterwards. We're going to beat all of them. But I don't really play Gwent outside of quests right now. Okay, this is the armor. I think we can sell the stuff to this guy. But first, let's see if we actually got something decent. He was also using sorcerer's lodge in his calls. Yeah, he sounds like a guy who would do what he was hired for.
right,
So that's good for him. He's kind of blunt though.
Wouldn't mind a look at your stock.
He heard Tris. Oh yeah, I guess that's why I killed him. Okay, we can repair all.
So
Okay.
long.
Now let's see if we have anything good. Also, Geralt's hair looks looking very smooth. Can you show your graphics settings for a second? Yeah. I can. Give me a sec. Video graphics. It's ray tracing on with the quality. This stuff. Quality DLSS. Everything is on. Everything is on. Ultra plus, and also 4K. Like it's 4K all max basically. Like everything is maxed out. 4090. Valeria. RTX 4090.
So
Okay.
you're back. Was right, wasn't I?
Oh, I wanted to get. I wanted to check like what we have. Minus 48. I think I'm missing some settings. It would be either ray tracing or NVIDIA Hairworks. But yeah, 4090 should handle it just fine. Yeah. Let's take a look at what we have for the weapon. Or maybe I think it's gonna be easier to just sell what we don't need and then like go backwards.
So you're back. Was right.
My
wasn't
NVIDIA
I?
Hairworks didn't look like that. It looked horrible. I honestly don't know. But yeah. I will always romance Triss. I hate Yennefer. I just don't like her because she's using him. Triss does the same thing, but at least she admits it. Well, that's sources for you, Bella Delphine. Fanboy. Wait. What would you prefer me to call you? Fanboy or Bella or Delphine? It's like so many choices. I have a little choice paralysis. But I see what you did there. I remember Bella Delphine ever since the PewDiePie incident. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. Okay,
Wouldn't mind a look at
don't
your
care.
stock.
Okay, then it's gonna be Bella. Alright, I have 4050 and it's demon for me. Earlier in my young times, I was able to have only medium shitty PC. I enjoy that. Better not to compare to better cards. Yeah, I was always like way behind on my PCs. It's only recently I was able to get get it upgraded. At last. Okay, this guy has lots of stuff. Let's just sell all this shit. Okay, sell this. Oh, okay. Okay, this one is out. How old are you? Sorry if it's also a secret. No, it's not a secret. I'm your local uncle here. I'm about 35.
So long.
No, I'm 35. Okay, we can teleport. You look younger. Yeah, maybe I just got blessed with the baby face. I don't know, but thanks. But how old did you think I am?
Wonder if he's as strong as he looks.
Nice.
I've no clue what to give her.
Maybe a nice
We can always praise the sun.
axe.
Are you serious?
Why not? I'd like it.
But speaking of younger, let me tell you, my glass is always half full, and not just half full, it's over to the brim with positivity. I officially declare I plan to live until at least 200 years old. Like, I would not accept anything less. And I'm going to be perpetual 18 on the inside. And you won't convince me in the other thing, like, people who are dying in their, like, 30s and, no. I'm not like that. We are living until 200 years old. Like a tortoise, yeah. A fellow vampire, yeah. We are always young. Okay, let's go to Novigrad. Oh, actually, Oxenford. No, first Novigrad. Skellige. Have a great poll. Okay, what is it? I mean, I pick Yennefer personally. Triss or Yennefer, I just feel like I don't know Yennefer yet, so I wanna see, and I feel like I would like her more. Also, it seems like we just crashed. Not for you, streamer. Oh, well, too late. I kinda voted. And it seems like, yeah, we have to... For Geralt. I mean, it is for Geralt. Alright, God damn it. I have to restart because we kinda got stuck. Oh, yeah. Okay, restarting my game, I guess. And drinking some coffee. They got coffee machine fixed, so we can enjoy it more. Again. Oh, uncertain fortune for Sambro. By the way, yes, if you have some channel points, you can once a day open your Holy Fluffle fortune cookie. It could be good, bad, or neutral. But either way, it's going to be something fun. Just letting you know. The to-do list rearranges itself when you look away. It always does. You do one thing and then, oh, you have to do this and that as well. I don't know why they never fixed the bug where it's loading and freezes sometimes. This bug happened to me for the first time ever, but I'm getting some crashes, and I suspect it's because of the RTX. Like, I'm getting some game crashes from time to time, no idea why, but it's just happening. Bella. It's mildly annoying, but it's fine. It's okay. You can live with it. That bug has happened to me a couple times on console. I bet on console it's gonna be a little more annoying. All right, we can travel from here. Let's do that real quick.
But finding me proved no simple task. For having fallen afoul of Novigrad's underworld bosses, I'd disappeared.
Welcome back from that, guys. You didn't really miss anything because we were restarting the game, apparently. Yeah, it got... Not, it didn't crash, but it froze when I was loading into Novigrad.
disappeared in a flash of light and a gust of heat. Where to?
Oh well.
I did not know.
Whoa!
Let's go kill some monsters.
That was unexpected voice from behind. Look at that. Isn't it so picturesque? If I knew how to draw, I would make a screenshot and try drawing this. It looks so cool. And I like when the I don't know like how to name the such clouds in English, but I love it. Just look at how beautiful this shit is. And there's also early stars that you can see on the sky. Nice. I'm happy to be welcomed by such an amazing scene after loading. It was, I guess the crash was worth it. Really cool. And them, oh my god. I would say this rivals Liurnia of the Lakes from Elden Ring, I would say. Don't you guys think so? So beautiful. And it's gigantic. I wonder if they have problem with their tides. I bought this game on PlayStation not long ago, and it's it has one issue that's annoying me for some reason. He'll get stuck when he's walking. When I try to stop, he'll continue walking. Okay, in PC version, I don't think it ever happens to me. Look at that. That's so beautiful. Alright. We are slowly walking towards the blacksmith we held before. He has lots of money. And I know I don't have stick drift because it doesn't do that for any other games I play. Yeah. I was playing, well, I don't play just Witcher, I'm a variety streamer, so I play different games, and right now in parallel with The Witcher, which is the weekend slots, on my weekdays, Monday through Thursday, I play Elden Ring. We're doing some challenge runs, and having some fun. And I was fighting Malenia. In fact, I fight two different Malenias. One is modded Malenia, and one is regular Malenia, and in both Malenias, sometimes when she does a certain move and I try to parry it because I play with the parries, I love parrying in those games, in the Souls games. When I try to parry this specific move, she would always like ignore my parry animation doesn't even start, and I'm just getting a free hit in my face. And I was so mad. I was thinking, oh my god, it's my gamepad, it's breaking, and it's a bad news because I have a Razer gamepad, and it's a Razer gamepad for with the PlayStation layout, and they don't make them anymore for some reason. Hi Mel, they don't make them anymore for some reason. So, but then I noticed that the same thing does not happen for any other moves and even any other bosses, so it's kinda insane that it happens to me only for this move. And I think yesterday Kill Assists actually managed to clip it, and I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy, it really is some bug in the game. It's not the stick and not the buttons going wild.
Greetings, Pierre.
So,
Greetings, Geralt. How might I be of help?
how are you doing today, Mel? Welcome in. Let's see what you've got.
What do you have on offer?
We just completed all the question marks in Skellige. Well, most of the question marks in Skellige, but look at that. We came to sell our loot, so we can go to do some questing. We will be questing now from now on, but first we have to free our inventory, since lots of stuff that we don't need. Look at how, like, look at what the weights load I have. Like it's still 527. Oh, this is a... Wait, this is more than just a... Like, I would put it in the curse. It sounds like a curse more than a small curse. Oh, damn, your headphones will run out of battery mid-session. Actually, like, for Counter-Strike, for shooter games, it's actually yeah, cursed gangs. For playing games that you play for shooters, it's actually pretty bad because you need sound. You need like this directional sound, so you know where the enemy is shooting at you from. So I would put it into curse or even great curse. Yeah, curse gang. I'm also getting curses, I think, more than blessings, but it's kind of funny. I really need to start. Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. After today, I'm going to start saving some statistics, like what's like how many curses and blessings and neutral stuff people got, so we see like in general what the heck is going on. Because I programmed this thing myself. It's my own code, and I assure you, I triple checked it. The chances are fair. The random generator is fair. But we are here at Curse Gang. Yay! It's yes, I'm a software engineer, so those cookies I made them myself. All the different stuff. I use JavaScript, a little bit of Java, a little bit of Python, a little bit of PHP, but it's mostly web development. I wish I could do game development, but I was doing where I could get to. But yeah, I'm doing a lot of this and that. Okay, so that's that. Let's start selling this crap. Have lots of it. Are you also doing some development, Mel? And if so, in which languages? I'm actually doing developer courses in school. Nice. What do you teach? Okay, armor. I'm self-taught, but like I was doing it when the grass was greener and it was a little bit easier to get into all that. Okay, we sell this, that. I think at this point we can safely sell most of what we got. And he almost ran out of money as well. But most of the stuff, like, it costs nothing. Oh. Yeah, he ran out of money. That's fine. Let's go look for another trader. We have 20,000. 20,000
So long.
local currency. That's insane. There is one iconic mythology weapon in the game you can get. What is it, Bella? And how can I get it? You're rich. Can I open the bank? We can open... Okay, guys. Let's play a different Witcher. We can open the bank. And I heard there is a local Gringotts somewhere in Novigrad that is run by like those short people. I don't remember what's their name. And you know what we can do? We can put them out of business. We have so much money. We can start giving credits to the entire city and get rich. Who needs to save the world when we can't get rich, right? Okay, let's go back to the Glory Gates and move to Oxenford. That's where... Actually, if I meditate... Excalibur and you get it through a side quest in Blood and Wine. All the good stuff seems to be in Blood and Wine, including the story. How would you rate, Bella? The regions. Okay. Without spoilers, since I'm just doing the first, like we're still looking for Ciri. So without letting me like any spoily stuff, how would you rate the story and side questing in all the different regions in the game. I know that for most people, Blood and Wine, it's basically a golden standard. It's like place, it's basically tier 0 or like tier 0.5, right? But how would you rate everything else? In Heart of Stone DLC, you can get a very decent sword that will froze your enemies, if I remember correctly. It's the sword for the people, against the people. It has a very high freezing chance, because I think you can add the freezing with the stones. Like you have some runes that you can imbue in your weapon and have this effect.
Listen, would you craft?
I like the DLC region because it's more colorful. Yeah, but what about other regions? If you rated like, if you could rate them, what would you rate them? Like for me, Velen is so far. Velen is the first place. Novigrad is place 3, and the Skellige so far it's number 2. Okay, he didn't get his money back, so we have to travel to another merchant. Okay, that's fair. I'm not sure if there is a big merchant anywhere here, so we're gonna travel to Oxenford. Let's do that. That's how I would rate it also. Yeah, Novigrad is a little bit dragging. I really enjoyed Velen. I really enjoyed the Baron quest. Baron quest is such a hard hitter. Like, it's mind-blowingly good. And then I found Novigrad interesting, but like, I think I would have skipped some part of it if I ever to do it again, without spoilers, of course. And Skellige, so far fun. Oh, don't worry, Valeria. But yeah, I'm going to do some questing soon as I sell stuff, but you'll know. You'll know when to lurk. Because I know that you still play the game, so I'm going to avoid. I'm avoiding spoilers in general, because some people didn't play the game, and some like spoilers are bad. What a beautiful views! Yeah. It's very oh. Praise the sun. Nice.
Pretty damn hot.
Even the basic village next to the river is breathtaking. Yeah, I love it, and that's why I think I loved Velen the most, because Velen, people say, okay, I hope your place is not full of bogs and swamps and all of that, but I genuinely like Velen. Like, Velen was, you know, it felt like a trip to a countryside after living in the big city. Imagine you're living in a big megapolis, like New York, and you're breathing all those all those fumes. The air quality is poor, and then you go to the countryside. A lot of grass and trees and just villages, like small stuff, small buildings. Nothing is towering above you. No noise, just some wind, the sound of wind, like rustling through the trees. Amazing stuff. I love it. Room with the view on the poverty. I mean, that comes, you know, that comes together, unfortunately, often, especially in the medieval times. But at the same time, you know, I think there were people whose glass was always half full, even in such times. My favorite mechanic in the game is watching your beard grow through your first playthrough. Through your playthrough, yeah. Actually, I don't think we ever got to the barbers, so we have pretty thick beard right now.
What's this?
Okay, we need to get to the cellar here. Hydrate. Thanks, son, bro.
Beat the black ones. The sooner they can come home.
Oh, you make
I
a
can't.
fine sailor.
I just cannot look away. Every single time I'm in Oxenford, I'm looking at this beauty. She's beautiful, isn't it? Isn't she? Look at that. A beautiful red ship. I absolutely love it. If you want to live 200 years, you have to drink a lot of water. You know what? You know what? You're right. You're absolutely right, Sambro. I'm not drinking enough. I'm already getting my iron umbrella out of the way of the hail, but I have to admit I never played any of the Witcher games. Someday. You should. And maybe it's gonna be a good time for you to start playing the series, since if CD Projekt Red is making a remake of the first game, I can only hope they make a faithful one. We're actually hydrating today. Yeah, yes. There's one location I love grinding for money, because you can just keep killing cows to get their meat and sell it. Yeah, but I have the opposite problem, Delphine. How do I even get to spend this money? Like, what can we do? Like, I already have 20k, and I don't really buy anything. I simply have no idea what's good in there. Okay, armor stable, armor shopkeeper. Yeah, imagine like moving around with all this wardrobe on my person. Where's my little carts? Like, who needs a cart? I need an entire bus. I will be towing around the place just to move around this many clothes. You can sell some armors to merchant and baron castle. Yeah, I will have to do it. Change hair. Oh, actually, you know what? So maybe we'll do that, Valeria, because I never did that before. So we're going around using some base hair. So yeah, my problem is, where do I even get fake merchant? Fake merchants! I cannot sell anything to you, dude. Okay, let's go and find a real merchant. Okay, this is a real merchant.
What can I do?
Let me see.
Go to the Passiflora, 1000 fellowship seals from me. Actually never been to Passiflora, but like I would question if it's safe for Twitch going to Passiflora. Like I mean, we do have some adult content in the game. It's unavoidable, but like by Twitch rules, like if you seek the contents like this specifically, I'm not sure how they treat it. Okay, better armor. Okay, we sell this. That's the only thing I'm having some reservations about. Okay, it doesn't have enough money. Okay, that's fine. That's fair. Okay, we have 21k.
So long.
I'm not talking about white orchards. There's another location where you can go that's without a cow guardian appearing. Oh yeah, I heard about cow guardian. I didn't really do it, but yeah, I remember. People were telling me about him. However, still the question still stands. What's to do with all this money? That's really the biggest question. Like 22,000. Is there even something? Yeah, Peachery. I know, Peachery. I know what would you do with all this money. But I have no idea. Nice music. You having some fun here, like a festival. In Novigrad there is a crane, it's a one-to-one crane from the Polish city Gdansk. It's follow-up and Easter egg. Oh, okay. Actually, maybe we should go check it out. A crane in Novigrad?
Drop some money. Dropping all my money.
Yes, yes, Pitchery. I know. Okay, let's sell something to this guy.
Sure.
He has no money. Actually, this is some good armor. This is some good armor. We kinda have to wear it.
So long.
Twerking when I buy the things I like. Yeah!
Yeah. Okay. What about this one? Ooh, fancy. I like it. You can make Witcher armors. Did you know? Yes, I know. We're going to get to it because Bella just told me that there's like Witcher says that you can upgrade. It sounds cool, but first of all, we are like doing some inventory management here. You can buy alchemy ingredients, food and armor, and grills to do with it. Oh, okay. So maybe that's what I was missing. Eternal Fire Executioner armor. Oh, look at that. This is even fancier. Glorious. But it has bad stats. But it don't we look glorious in this? Fuck. Should I keep it? Should I keep it, guys? It's a medium armor, but holy, we look glorious. But this is higher level. Okay. What else? What else? Do we have anything better than this? Yeah, we're gonna get to it. So many things. An armor that actually looks good, I'm shocked. Yeah. You mean armor like this one? Yeah, this is a decent armor, and this is just a glorious armor. I'm going to keep it. I'm going to put it into our chest. That's cool. So, do we have any good pants? What kind of trousers I have? It's heavy armor with vitality. Okay, so... And this is light armor. Well, I guess we are keeping it. There was nothing better. This one, this has Assassin's Gauntlet. It's the same. So, let me put this straight. We sailed through the entire Skellige, and all we've got is one fancy armor and one real armor. I don't know what to say. We have to get to crafting. Hi Ryan! We're doing great. We just finished the remaining question marks in all of Skellige, and now I'm up to doing some inventory management before we get back to questing in Skellige. Doing fantastic. The bear skull gear looks pretty cool also. Yes, we're going to... I'm really curious about bear skull gear, because you said it's very useful for Quen sign and for... if it makes the Quen sign useful on Death March, I'm all here for it. We'll be crafting that in a second. Oh, and Zomle! Zomle with a raiding party of 15. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in, everybody. How are you doing today? What were you playing? Let me give you a little nice shout-outs. Guys, this is only Witcher 3. Also Witcher 3 Wild Hunt. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. What's your progress? Oh, I think you said your progress is about the same as Valerian. Nice. So, welcome. Welcome everybody. My name is Flavinel. Today we're also doing some Witcher 3. I'm probably a bit further ahead than both Valeria and Zomli, because we are doing some Skellige shenanigans. I just finished collecting all the question marks in Skellige, and we are almost up to like doing some quests. You called my name? Yes, Ryan. I was wait. Did I? Zomlen? Wait, you're Ryan. What is happening? I'm kind of confused. Yes, I was just swimming around. I didn't do any like stuff. It's mostly Witcher. Oh yes, I did. So yes, welcome in everybody. Hope you're having a great time today and a wonderful Saturday. You'll add the praise the sun emotes IRL for fellowship coins. I want to spend my fortune. I'm rich now. I'll think about it. I'm going to update all the emotes that I have somewhat soon. But yeah, at least some Solaire emotes. It's something I will add definitely. The channel is going through redesign, and I will be getting new emotes as well. So yeah. Oh, have you ever played any of the Mass Effect games? Mass Effect is the GOAT of the RPGs. It's the real GOAT. I didn't really play Andromeda, but the original trilogy, it's a masterpiece. Like Mass Effect, yes, Mass Effect 2 was the best in my opinion as well. I'm with you on that, Sam, bro. Mass Effect is an amazing series, and I'm kinda worried about Mass Effect show that they are making, because there are rumors about like the script writers. They were told to rewrite the script for Mass Effect to make it appealing to non-gamers. Whatever do they mean by that? But they better not fuck it up. Like, they better not screw it. I like all 4 games. I'm also excited for the 5th game. Would you recommend me to play Andromeda? Because I kind of skipped Andromeda. Partially because of bad publicity, partially because I was busy with my work at the time, and then I completely forgot about it. But I have Andromeda bought. I think I got it. I got a copy with my graphics card or something. So yeah, we do have it. And while we're talking, let's proceed to the next merchant, because we still have like 405 out of like a lot. So yeah, we have to sell a lot of our stuff. So for the context, we've been swimming around Skellige, and I found a very cool way to do all the question marks. So, if you're going to play this game again or for the first time, when you start sailing around Skellige to do the question marks, do not go back to sell your stuff. Just swim until you're done, because for some reason, God only knows why, your swimming speed is not affected by weight. So you don't have to. You don't have to sell your stuff. Absolutely not. You just come. You can just go and you know, do what I did. It speeds up Skellige progression by a ton. By a ton. I don't think the game deserved all the hate it was getting. It was mostly... I would say the technical state of the game and the story should be treated differently, but how do you rate the story of Andromeda compared to other games, Belle? Neither riding on your horse is affected by weight. Yeah, I know, right? It's kinda like video game logic, but... it's kind of weird. In Elden Ring, you can actually get really over-encumbered, and then you won't be able to move. And in some many other games as well, I think. Look at that. Like, what an amazing beautiful ship. I don't think there's any other ship I saw in the game so far that even matches this beauty and size. It's also gigantic. I wonder if we get to swim on this one. On this baby. Alright, we need something else. We gotta go to the castle. They have some money, because, I don't know. We still have to sell a lot of stuff. This and that. The story wasn't good as the original trilogy, but still like it. Okay, so if you rate it, I know it's difficult. Like, whenever people say, ask me to rate something on a scale from 0 to 10, I have to explain my own scaling, right? So, still, the question to you. On a scale from 0 to 10, what would you rate Andromeda? And this is also a question to everybody who played it. I'm kinda curious. Alright. I can even jump in this. That's amazing. Okay, let's sell it. What do you offer? Now, this guy has 2000, and I know there's something that is very, very heavy. It should be those blinders and saddles. Saddles, for some reason, they are extremely heavy. I think I have this one. Okay, we're still at 300 weight. Like, what is it? Did I get? 5 out of 10. So it's basically mid. It's enjoyable, but it could be a lot better. Okay, I see. It's like, if Mass Effects, they are 8 and 9s and 10s out of 10, that's a massive difference still. I can finish Andromeda as Mass Effect lover too shallow. And thus we are coming back to the idea that it's not companies that make games, it's people. And BioWare, it's a big example when it comes to that. Dragon Age. Dragon Age 1, Dragon Age 2, they were amazing games. I loved the battle system that they completely didn't grab from Final Fantasy 12. But yeah. I love the rating system of the average Japanese reviewer. Write the review, says the best place, very delicious, very beautiful, bam, 3 out of 5 stars. How? I mean, yeah, Japanese, they build different when it comes to reviews and scores. Very simply for them, 3 is a standard positive score. It means the place is genuinely good. And if something gets 5 stars, it means they will make every possible effort to visit again whenever they can. Yeah, and that's just confusing the hell out of people who are trying to read those reviews online in Japan. The only thing I wouldn't sell in your trophy is your trophies, because some of them you can only get once. Yes, I'm not selling trophies, and in general, trophies, I would say they don't really have much weight. It's mostly 1. Yeah, 1 or 1 for the trophies, like most of them. So silver swords. I think we should be selling their the rest of it. Oh, heavy armor 13. Okay. Hold on a second. Is there a compare? Oh, this one is better. It has a lot of vitality. Hold on. So this is heavy armor, but like it also has 530 vitality. Let's use it. Nice. Then we're gonna put this one away because I want to save it. It looks pretty cool. Everything else can be sold. Everything else can be sold.
Wouldn't mind a look at your stuff.
Alright. Almost done with the inventory management, and then we will check some crafting, and then there will be questing. So, Zomle, how far are you up now in the game, and which playthrough is that? Like, you said you played the game like multiple times. So, how far are you in the current playthrough? And what's I will do that, Belle. I'm planning to put some armor in the storage. I'm just selling what I don't need. And Zomle, is it like special playthrough or just you replaying the game for the fun of it? Or you're doing something specific? I'm not sure if you have enough replayability in Witcher 3 to do like different playthroughs, like good guy, bad guy. It's not Baldur's Gate in that regard, but okay. Oh, no money. Okay, we have 23,000 gold. I finished Baron Quest Light, freed the spirit, and saved Baron? Okay. I think it's gonna be a little spoily. Interesting. I'm trying to get Steam achievements, so I'm doing it on Deathmarch. Nice. So, is it possible to free the spirit and save the Baron? I was under the impression that if you free the spirits, then Baron is dead, basically. Did you saw Toussaint before? I mean, the location from the DLC? No. This is my first time ever playing this game. I never watched anyone else playing it, and I don't know, like, it's genuinely for first time. So I didn't see Toussaint, but I heard so much good about it. I'm kind of hyped up. Hype for Toussaint. I really hope to see what's gonna look like, because so many people were hyping it up. I have some high expectations. Okay, so we are in a pickle right now. I think we run out of traders. We run out of traders who buy stuff. Whatever we can do. I mean, maybe there is someone else in Novigrad to whom we can sell something. There's shopkeeper, yeah, I guess let's go check it. If you do the Whispering Killer quest, the Spirit G1, and free it before going to Krugberg Bog, the Anna won't be punished by the Crones, and Baron stays alive. Oh, that's how you do it. The traders will usually restock their money within a couple days. That's it. Okay, that's great. Then let's try to meditate. Let's try to meditate and skip just a little bit. So let's see. We are praising the sun and enjoying the moon in the middle of the road, of course, for the next couple days. And let's do one more just in case. Just in case, let's go do one more. Alright. So.
Winds howling.
How can I
Hello,
help you?
Fraggers. I'm gonna play some Counter-Strike. Good luck, Mile, and thank you for the lurk. Really appreciate it. And beat them all. Okay,
What are you selling?
wait, she has something in stock? Nice. Okay, so we can sell the rest of it now. Heavy armor, don't need so much money, right, Pitchery? Don't need. This looked cool, but we don't need it. Don't need. Fuck. I should have been doing something. I meant to do something and I forgot. I wanted to at least take a look at how this different armor looks like that we sell. But so far I would say nothing impressive. Yeah, like some of it looks okay, but none is too impressive.
What are you
So
selling?
the Bear Skull armor, it's gonna be, I think it's gonna be the end up the most interesting one. Medium, medium. Lights. Heavy. Actually, this is even better. Look at that. Yeah, I didn't notice it the first time. And we almost...
Take care now.
We can almost run again. Okay, this one is better. It has better resistances and better HP. But it looks so unremarkable. But again...
How can I help
If you think about it, I actually appreciate it.
Take care now.
You know, there is nothing bad in unremarkable armor. It's kinda weird that if you look at almost every MMO, like if you go into any town in MMO, it looks like we are on for the parades. Like everyone is so flashy, flashy armor, toxic colors, flashy weapons that are glowing in every color of the rainbow and that sort of stuff. It's getting overwhelming pretty quickly. Don't you agree? Don't you agree? And it's not bad until until you realize that you're playing a fantasy game, and in fantasy game, okay, there is magic and there is a place for flashy stuff, but sometimes it's just too much, isn't it? 8 gold.
See ya.
So this guy did not restock their gold, but at least I was able to trade with this Yana. I think there's another NPC that has a shop around this place. Okay, this guy also did not restock anything.
So long.
We can check on the other NPC here. He had a few hundred coins before, and then
Used to be wagons showed on market
and then
days.
go. There is a couple more NPCs in Novigrad that we need to check.
Lord, forever getting tossed at the tavern with acorn flour and tufts of burdock. Anoint them.
There is a couple more. So guys, I know I played, well, many people played Mass Effect before, but would you like to see me playing Mass Effect Trilogy so we can make some choices together? It takes 5 in-game days. Okay, so I didn't wait just a little bit. Yes? Cool. I never played their... I think there's like Legendary Edition for the original trilogy. And yeah, I wonder if like how good is the remaster? You never seen Mass Effect? Oh, there is one more game I 100% want to play, and I just remembered about it yesterday. So many stuff to play, and that's also why we will not be doing some grindy stuff after Witcher, because you know these games are long, and I have such a great backlog. I love playing games where you have to make moral choices, because we can... I love talking those moral choices over with you guys, you know? Like, almost every stream I basically treat it as a just chatting stream with the game on the background, you know? So I'm mostly hanging out with you guys, and we are also happen to play the game. So, there is one game in particular I want to play with you guys. It's Detroit Become Human. I never played it before. I heard so many amazing stuff about that game. It's very heavy, it's very depressing, it's very like gray morale. I never played this game, I never saw this game. I heard so many stuff about Detroit Become Human. I want to play it on Steam together with you guys. Absolutely. I played Detroit Become Human. It's very fun to see how people make... Exactly, this is what I want to play it for, because I like such games when you have to like think and navigate moral decisions, but at the same time it's very interesting to discuss them. I'm having a lot of fun, even when we have to do this in Witcher. The worst thing in Mass Effect Trilogy is Shepard's voice. You don't like it, so we can play as Fam Shepard if you want. But Okay, I think we waited enough, so everything should be recovered by now.
Blood came out my ears.
Like, hello. Try Kingdom Come, maybe a lot of choices and interesting quests. I played Kingdom Come 2 before Elden Ring. I'm looking at Kingdom Come Deliverance, and some people compare Kingdom Come with The Witcher, naturally. And I like the battle system idea, but I also heard it's kind of meditative and it has some grind. It has a very deep world where you can do a lot of. Wait, that's all he has. Where you can have a lot of how should I put that? Like minor stuff to do, but okay, so they recover their money, but very, very, very slowly. Okay, we have to go to Novigrad then. We have to go to Novigrad. There was a couple traders I still can get to, and then we get to crafting.
Oh.
Where's the posts? Okay, we can fast travel from here. Have you ever played Beyond Two Souls? It is made by the same people that made Detroit Become Human. No, but I started playing another game, I think, by the same studio that made it. It was their first game. It was about time rewind, time travel. I don't remember the name of it, but I didn't finish it because my PC couldn't handle it at the time, unfortunately. But that's also another cool game. Like it's mostly like a cinematic story game that I think would be fun to play on Steam specifically. Okay, let's progress back to our guy. Maybe he has had recovered enough money for us to sell some gear. Beyond Two Souls. So I take it it's another cinematic experience, right? All right.
Trouble? No lollygagging.
Almost there. Did you hear about this war of mine? Interesting and deep moral choices and a view of the war from the perspective of civilians hiding in the city. I think I heard about it. I never played it myself. What? Oh, we are in a battle. We can travel faster now. Now? Okay. It's kind of funny that even while being over encumbered, I can roll forward at full speed. Yeah, there are many games. But if you have some specific ideas for the future, I have, like in my about section, there is a new widget where you can leave suggestions. And we also have Discord. Maybe I will add Discord page for suggestions. But the schedule is kind of packed right now, and I'm all here for it. I happen to have a lot of games in my backlog I didn't play. So I can tell you what are the next games that's gonna be after Witcher 3. For Elden Ring, I think we have like lots and lots of it. Okay, hi lady. Oh, Victor, what's lady? What are you talking about? Okay, so dismantle shop. Oh, nice. He has all the money. We gotta put this one out. This one. Let's see. Sell. Lady in the game. Oh, yeah, that's Novigrad for you. It feels like Novigrad is. Oh, Quantum Break. exactly. I couldn't remember the name. Thanks, Bella. Belle, it's exactly Quantum Break. I played it like first few chapters, but I never finished it because my PC was like handling it at 20 FPS. But it seemed like a cool game, at least in the beginning. Sell, and sell, finally. This we are going to put in somewhere. Okay, light armor, maybe we'll use that. Sell. Okay, doesn't matter. This we already have.
So long.
Quantum Break. Did you play Quantum Break? Okay, we can sell this.
Greetings, Ibier.
I
Greetings.
think we'll have to just drop a lot of it to the chest.
Listen, would
Okay, repair crafting shop. Don't sell this one. Sell the pants. Swords. I think we're going to sell the swords. I'm going to get better ones from somewhere else. Okay. What could be waiting so much? Like, I sold everything and we're still at like 90. Okay, great. Where's the chests? It's nearby. Let's put a marker to it. Yeah, lots of those ladies here. I would argue there's enough ladies for every third city or every second even citizen of Novigrad. There is a lot of them. Oh, okay. We kinda have to use the chest here. Oh, hi, Dandelion. And goodbye. Okay, so let's put whatever I don't use in there. What else? What else? I have played it a little. I knew what you were talking about when you said, yeah. It's just I couldn't remember the game because the game is quite old by now, and it was never as mainstream as Heavy Rain, for example. Heavy Rain was such a staple, such a staple for the PlayStation 3, I think. So hides way up. Oh. Thanks, Max. Maybe... Yeah, you're right. And it's a junk item. We have to sell them. Nice. Okay, yeah. I'm definitely going to sell them. I guess that's the answer. Thanks, Max. Let's go do it. Do that. Because I keep collecting them, but you know, it's like your SSD. You know, if you don't reinstall Windows and you don't do a clean install, then over time, this bullshit, it keeps to clog up your PC because Windows is not really good at handling its own updates. It doesn't delete this stuff. It's like, and at some point you find yourself with the full SSD and you have no clue where exactly the space go. Right? It's kind of crazy. The only other game I played with weight manipulation is Life is Strange. Yeah, I played the first Life is Strange. It's kind of cool. I mean, some people would not like really the topic and the story, but I would say I enjoyed it. I was like,
what?
But I would say you have to be in a specific mode. Okay, hide. It's completely junk, so let's sell it. Hide, big hide. Why would we need that? Junk. Is there a button to sell all the junk quickly? Junk, a lot of. God damn it. This trader does not have enough money, but it was definitely hides. So thanks again, Max. Oh, finally we can free the inventory space. Dishonored, you can stop the time with skills. Maybe Hattori will buy some junk? Let's see. Let's see. Shop. He has only 300 gold left, but I don't care, just take it off me. And no, he's not interested in that, but pure silver. Alright. Dismantle for crafting components. That's fine. There was another NPC that is not... That is a regular trader and not the... Maybe this one. Finally. So much stuff you have to do. But I can tell you for sure what I'm going to be what I'm going to play on the weekend slot after Witcher. So like Saturday and Sunday. Expedition 33. Full disclaimer, I did play the game before, I did not play the DLC. So it's just going to be a fun experience. We're going to listen to music, do some like difficult content, parry our way through, and also beat the DLC. That's the plan, but Witcher is here with us for the next couple months, I guess, since there is a lot of quests and story. Decent title to I prefer, but the first parts I beat Dishonored 2 only one time. The first parts multiple times. Also, this guy has a quest. Interesting. Let's hear him out.
What you got there?
Magic accessories, alchemy ingredients, potions, and much more.
Interesting. Don't look a bit like a mage.
True, perhaps because I'm not a mage. I just take care of the sundries the poor folk who burn at the stake leave behind, ensure they end up in the right hands.
Okay.
Fine. What do you have?
Naught but rarities at unbeatable price. Oh shit, you didn't see me here.
What? Oh, hello there.
Halfling, what did he want? And why did he bolt when he saw us coming?
Yeah, he... Wait. I mean, if he was selling properties of dead mages, I haven't talked to him. So, you guys go do you, you do you.
Soup on the burner.
I've half a mind to put you on the burner, wise ass. Got my eye on you. Let's go.
The question is, can I find him now?
Black cat must have scared your mum when she was bearing you. So his mother paid
Quite the brew. Halfling wasn't lying. Scent's gotta be carrying quite a ways.
Okay, we will... I mean, we can do this quest, though I need someone to trade with. Did you already do the Kira quest? Yes. She said that she's going to be in Kaer Morhen, but I didn't go to Kaer Morhen yet. So if your quest continues in Kaer Morhen, then no, I didn't. But I did your quest line in Velen. Like, Velen and Novigrad quest lines are done. There is a couple new quests in Novigrad, it seems, that I kinda missed. Partially because they appeared after I was done with the main story in Novigrad, but that's that.
And you're a fine fella for not ratting me out. Prepared to give you a discount for that, mate. So, shall we trade?
Yeah, let's.
A lot of books and some alchemy stuff. I think we can just buy some rare stuff. I don't think I saw this ones. sulfur. Okay, now. Skull. Junk. Junk and hides. Doll. Okay, we're gonna keep the doll. Items to complete quests. That's fine. Pipe. Also junk. She's in a location where you cannot get to her in Kaer Morhen. Oh, okay. So, basically, we are not going to see her anymore. Is that right? But that's fine. That's fine if that's so. We sold... I think I sold all the hides. And now we're good. Finally! Now we can get to... I saw this one. Now we can get to... What's it called?
Scandalous.
Fist tech added. Okay, fist tech is it's a drug, right? What the fuck? Is that what fist tech does to people? God damn it, dude. This is freaking me out. Hello. And he's gliding. What is he doing?
What's got into him acting so How did you know?
This shit is scary. Brr. Okay, let's go.
Flame will burn away our sins.
Let's go back to our blacksmith. I think he was one of the guys who can do the like Witcher armor and see what we have. I need to see if I can even craft it. So I guess we're after the bear skull armor, especially if we can upgrade it. But here is the question. If you can upgrade Witcher armor and if it's so good, why would you ever need a regular armor? Like at all. You'll see her, she'll help you later on. Oh, okay. Yeah, I assume it this much. Delphine. But before we continue, I need a little wee break. I'll be right back in a minute, guys. 1 minute.
Sick of it all. Lay me down with a barrel of beer and a cup in my right hand, and over me coffin sing this cheer. He died a drunk but a gentleman. A witcher.
Discounts, no credit.
Lay me down with a barrel of beer and a cup in my right hand, and over me coffin sing this cheer. He died.
Alright, I'm back. Let's continue. Let's see what we can craft. I never did crafting before, so well, except for the sword, I guess.
Greetings.
Have you done and finished the quest line for Triss? Yes, I did. She swam away. She swam. She sailed away, not swam. She sailed away. I did all quests I could do in Velen, all quests I could do in Novigrad, and right now we are up to Skellige quest line, like side quests, hunts, treasure hunts, like everything is Skellige. I got to Skellige and the first thing I started to do is just collecting all the question marks, just to finish with the least tasty and interesting thing first, and we just done it. I will always convinced here to stay, yeah, but you like Triss more. I'm kinda curious about Yennefer, because first game was about Triss, second game was about Triss, and we technically, as a Geralt had an amnesia, right? He lost his memory, and that's kind of the reason he just forgot about Yennefer. And as for Yennefer, she's mysterious to me. I don't really know her as much, because the first two games, they were about Triss, and here we have Triss again. I want to know Yennefer better, and speaking of, just... I think I like Yennefer more regardless, so... we'll see, but I don't know much about Yennefer. This is exactly... There are more quests with Yennefer. Yeah, this is exactly what I want to do in the game now, because I'm kind of curious. I'm kind of really curious about what we can do with Yennefer. Like, what's in there? What's in there? Okay, excuse me, what? And it's for level 34. I have everything except for the Wolven Silver Sword. 6 pieces gear? What is this? Okay. Oh, so this guy can only craft swords, right? Witch Slayer. Huh. Okay. The other two games do mention Yennefer by name. I don't remember, but I think they should, at least. But like, they were mostly about Triss. I played them a long time ago, but I still kind of remember what they were all about. The first two games. Is there a way to... Okay, we have filters. Parts missing, wrong craftsman. Long Claw for level 37, a lot of extra damage. Level 42 swords. I won't even be able to use it, right? Level 30... Okay. I'm more interested in armor right now. So for armor we have to go to the... to Velen. Am I right?
Greetings, IP.
Ah, okay.
Listen.
Previous tier, alright. So, I do have some swords. Arbitrator. Griffin Steel Swords. Items must be upgraded to Grandmaster level to unlock bonuses. Interesting. So, Witch Slayer. I wonder if I should go for any of those. I mean, when it comes to weapons, we're doing okay. We're doing all right. Blade for the Bits, level 25, level 21. It's nothing. Baron Blacksmith, there you can craft armors. Yep. We'll go there in a second. Because I'm kinda interested in armor more than I'm in a sword.
So...
Like, I'm really looking for armors, but swords not so much. Though, Swords are gonna be very useful too. For the swords, here's what I have. I have this blade from the bits that we crafted before. It damage scales with character level. And we have this silver sword. For level 17, so it's not crafted gear, but it looks adequate. It looks adequate for the job. A witch! That girl is a witch! Look at that! Look at that! She was gliding! She was gliding! Witchery! Did Bethesda had any hand in this?
That girl.
What's up, Novigrad? You're creeping me out. Oh, and isn't it Spark? Hi, Spark. Fistech kids. Yeah. The better skull gear is called Ursine. I think I have the recipes for them. I was sleeping. Why you have to scream, bitch? Well, wakey wakey. Welcome in. I hope you had a good sleep. I hope you had a good sleep, but I was surprised no less than you did. You know, when things happening, well, what can I do? It's 5 AM for me. You know who gets up early? Early bird gets a hoe. A worm? How are you doing, Spark? Okay. Oh, then praise the sun. Small cars. Fuck. That was the last piece of pizza, and you just dropped it on the floor. That is so mean. Oh. I don't remember if I got the blessing or a curse today. Those cookies, they are like holy fluffle, they're a bunch of trolls. I think I'll have to make a whole panel about holy fluffle and the lore bits, but it's holy fluffle is it's kind of a part of the channel lore at this point, and it's a reference to Black Rabbit Brotherhood from Lies of P. Drain Curse. Nice. You can also counter spell. It's level 3 spell slot. Need some armor, mate. Okay.
Need some armor.
What do we have here? Ursine boots. Okay. When a Quen shield shatters, there is a chance a new one will be cast at no stamina cost. What? That is amazing, but it's like level 30. Okay, do I even want any other armor if we can get Ursine? But hold on, it's superior Ursine boots. Wait, there should be enhanced Ursine boots. How do I get them? Wait, I don't have the enhanced version? How does that work? Okay, you need enhanced Ursine boots, right? And I don't see it. Enhanced Griffin boots, okay. That's interesting. What about... Okay, for this we need enhanced Ursine armor. You probably didn't do the treasure hunt for it. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. But they're level 30. I did all the treasure hunts in... let's see. Wolf Score, Wolf Skull, Wolf, and more Wolf. And a bunch of Skellige treasure hunts. Yeah, it's for the wolf skull. I failed the quests. Collect them all and gangs of Novigrad. Okay, it's okay. So a bunch of secondary quests. Yeah, I think then it could be somewhere in Skellige. Well, that's alright. That means we are happy to get back to Skellige questing, guys. It's okay, at least I took a look. And before we go, since we were doing all that all this time, let's see if I can craft something new. Moon dust, craft item. Okay, got it. Potion soils. Maybe the next trader that trades some grass, I'm going to buy it all. Like all of it, we will be buying. Since we have so much money, I just didn't want to take a lot of time figuring out what all this is for. Since for the most part we are fine. You know why I play games on max difficulty? Mass Effect, Baldur's Gate, like everything. It's because only max difficulty can make you use different systems in the game that you would otherwise just ignore, because you can beat the game without using them. Without ever using them. In Mass Effect, since we were talking about Mass Effect, for me it was always covers and the ability to give orders to your team members. Like, I think outside the highest difficulty, you don't really need to be tactical. You can just go. You just go forward as a tank, play it as a shooter, and just pew 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 and kill everybody. And that's gonna work fine. That's gonna work just fine. We can go to the crossroads and start questing. Quests, hunts, you name it, we are finally here for the experience. Oh! Skellige, Skellige. Pew pew pew, bong bong bong, yes, bong this boss. Hi Will. How are you doing? How Crimson Desert? I always ask about this because, you know, Crimson Desert is such a game where people's opinion, they gradually seems to be changing as they play the game, because the story becomes better or worse, and the gameplay, like, they unlock some new mechanics, it becomes cool, and then some people they say it becomes too much grindier later on. So I ask all different people who play the game of their opinions, and it's been really interesting to hear all that. So look at all these question marks, look at all these no question marks you wanted to say, Spark, because we did them all today. I finished it. We only had quite just a few question marks here and there, but if they're difficult to get to, then fuck them. I'm not going to do like this question mark seems to be in some sort of cave. Fuck that. I'm not trying that. You didn't? I did. Oh, I did. Pew pew pew. Crimson Desert is great. You'd love it.
Go, Daddy. Flav.
Thanks, Pitchery. So yeah, I keep asking all different people about how the game progresses. Does it become a chore to grind? Does it have something like question marks from Witcher 3? Do you like, what do you think, Will? Yeah, this is a cave and pretty hard to get to.
All these question marks on the map.
Yeah, I was trying to get to this from the building, and I realized it's impossible. Oh, you have a green one. You have a green what's it like? No, Beelzebub. Let's call it Beelzebub. Like green one with the card. It's so cute. Okay. Well, I'm going to make I'm working on new emotes for the channel, but I'm not sure if Peachy would appreciate if I ever replace this one. It's a huge game with many mechanics, combat is super fun, and exploration is unmatched. It doesn't have to be challenging. You and I, we are challenge runners. I enjoy challenges, I enjoy difficult stuff, difficult complex combat, but it doesn't matter. Like, the game does not have to be bone crushing to be enjoyable, that's what I think. Okay, so Witcher okay, let's go do some Witcher contracts. Talk to the witnesses of Drowner's attack. Yeah, let's start with that. And it has succubus. Oh, that sounds interesting. Exactly. Yeah, I'm enjoying Witcher a lot, even though gameplay-wise, Witcher is a pretty easy game. Well, it's pretty easy game compared to what I do like with Elden Ring right now. But it doesn't have to be difficult. It's look at how picturesque it is. Oh, like when I see, I'm a big sucker for good scenery, right? I wish I could paint, but I just cannot. Maybe I'll start doing some art later on, like when I have more time. But you know, painting with Bob Ross. I watch it, but I cannot do it myself. And this is kind of stuff that Bob Ross would paint, you know? It's beautiful. Crimson is my gaming vacation, and I don't want it to be over. But you do have some plans of what you're going to play after Crimson Desert. Big fat. Oh, okay, Max. Now you guys have me intrigued. Really color me intrigued. Where is this cave? Like, can you describe me where is this cave? And we definitely take some time, maybe today, tomorrow, once we will be around to get there. Some Deathless runs, even Lies of P Deathless runs, or Elden Ring. Some music. I guess we are in combat, but let's just listen to that. Base game is not difficult, but I hope at least 2 bosses from the DLC change your opinion. Yeah, again, color me intrigued, Spark. I don't know about the DLC. Oh, actually, I do hear about DLC. Someone earlier today said that DLCs, they have different approach to the gameplay and combat, and there are some challenging bosses with mechanics and phases in the DLC. Really curious to see that. Really curious to see that. I have to go. Thanks so much for the stream. I got to go sleep. See you next time. See you tomorrow, Sun Bro, and have a good sleep, and always praise the sun. See you tomorrow. Same time. We will be playing some more Witcher. Okay, so what do we have here? Yeah, we have to talk to the witnesses. Lies of P, Elden Ring, Sekiro, Kazan, Silksong. I need to play first Berserker Kazan for sure. It sounds like my type of game, considering you have to do like 3 different types of parries. Have you ever played Black Myth Wukong? I'm considering playing that game as well. I do have it. I played the first chapter, it was okay. But some people say Black Myth Wukong is kinda boring, so I have my reservations. Geralt has only ever come in contact with 3 or 4 succubus throughout his whole life being Witcher. He also never killed one because they are not hostile as most. Then I did the right thing. You know, there is a succubus in Novigrad, and some guys they asked me to kill her. She was kinda rude. She was kinda ungrateful. But we told her, okay, we are doing you a favor. Just get out of the city, out of sight of those gentlemen who have troubles keeping their stuff in their pants. So nobody has to die today. Nobody has to die. So I didn't kill her. I've not played Wukong, but I'm considering playing it sometimes this year. Nice. Maybe I will also play. I don't know. I have so many plans. But it sounds cool, and I already have it in my account.
Then you were told right.
Let's listen to the
First
cutscene.
sea took my son, and now me man. I'm the only one left. Cavilla, our son, he went out fishing and didn't come back. My man would walk out to the Kierag cliffs every day to watch for his boat. I told him he cannot bring him back to life, and that he could die himself. We'd heard about drowners, but he couldn't sit still. Donned his old coat and went. One night, he didn't come home. I fetched me brother, grabbed a torch, and we went looking for him. The Muira Diablin, sea fiends. They'd clawed him so bad, I only knew him by his coat.
Small comfort, I know. But the drowner problem will soon end. I promise you that. Farewell.
You know what's kinda odd in Witcher? We have all those epic stories about some man who was killed by drowners. But didn't they just kill like 30 of them while I was just sailing around collecting all those question marks? It's she had no choice but to kill the guards since it was self-defense, and I will always let her live. Yeah. The number of streams I've seen you about, big fan. And thank you for the follow, Max. I hope you'll enjoy your time here. Yeah, Delphin gave me quite a few cool advices today. And I'm looking forward to finding this very special cave with a very special succubus. Situation Novigrad with succubus is tricky. If you let her go, there is evidence that she did something. If you kill her, there will be evidence that she didn't mean harm. Wait, really? I mean, okay, there's evidence she did something, but I don't think if I ever talk to guards again, do you think they will be unhappy with me? Do you think they will be unhappy with me, letting her go? I just finished the first game and we lost. Oh. That sucks. Are you playing? You playing Counter-Strike ranked, Mel, or it's just a game for fun?
Rurik, right? Heard you were on a boat the drowners attacked.
Aye, I was. With Ulf, my cousin, gathering our crab traps off the Kierag cliffs. Ulf was pulling up a line, having a hard time of it. Grand, I thought. Cage has got to be full, it'll be a good haul. Then something tugged back and down. Weren't a blink and Ulf was underwater. Called after him once, twice, thrice. Then the water went red with blood. I smelled something horrid. Rotten, but worse. And the Muir Diablin flipped the boat. Don't even know how I made it ashore. Must have had Freyr watching over me.
That, or the monsters had eaten their fill. Thanks for the story.
I mean, of course. You know what's... Like, I feel like the developers of Witcher 3, they were between an anvil and a hard place. Or hammer and a hard place, right? Those stories, I think they would hit better if the world of Witcher, if the continent did not have so many question marks. Did not have all those question marks, because wherever you go, whatever road you travel on the continent, there seems to be monsters here and there, like all the different monsters, and like stories like this. And I think in real Witcher, in the books, there were not... Like, those monsters, they were not so common, so people can live. But there are some monsters in the game, so you can fight something. But at the same time, if you fight them so often, like, really sad stories like this side quests, they can't really hit enough. Anyways, I'm getting off now. Bye, everyone. Hope you have a lovely day, night. Have a good night, Mel. Have a good night, Mel. Thank you for coming. Always appreciate you, man. And have a good luck with your next matches. A dev actually apologized for the number of question marks in Skellige? Wait, really? I mean, I would say number of question marks in Skellige was not really too different from Velen. Velen was it was taking quite some time, but in Skellige the problem is most of the question marks, they're underwater, and it takes a lot of time to go through them all. Let's meditate until morning so I can see anything, because I use my HDR monitor and black is through black. It's impossible to see anything if it's nighttime. Polish the way to go.
Come on.
Yeah, you know, maybe, but you just wanted us to hear those kurwa stuff, like, sorry for my pronunciation, I don't know Polish, but we were talking about where I'm from, and Poland was coming up. We have quite a few people from Poland, and
slow now.
You just missed some cool stuff. Like I think it was we were talking about it this Wednesday. It's just life in Neverland. Yep. But it's not only just question marks, you know. It's also I would say it's a common video game logic problem, Max. You know, for a game to be enjoyable, right? It either has to have rare but predefined encounters, like Baldur's Gate, Baldur's Gate 3. Like Baldur's Gate 3, where everything is predefined, so encounters, they're difficult. There's not so many encounters, but they are meaningful and they are handcrafted, right? But when you have monsters lurking all around, I don't know, it just doesn't feel the same way anymore. Priscilla's song is way better and I just want full immersion. I mean, you do you, man, but we are playing the game in English, so of course we are... well, actually got me curious. Maybe I should Google and watch YouTube version of Priscilla's song in Polish. So, I take it you did play the game with the Polish VA? A chest. Okay, that's good. Oh, we have to loot them up.
That stench.
Wait.
Drowners for sure. Lair must be nearby.
Sorry. that is silly. I couldn't help myself. Devastated. Oh no, Mark. What happened? Do you feel worse? Sense for the layer of drowners. The sequel to one of my childhood games came out on Switch, but it's like $85. Nintendo greed knows no bounds. Like, even I cannot be as greedy as Nintendo when I fight bosses. Okay. I think I was supposed to follow somewhere else. Okay. It's really hard to see, but I guess we're going this way. Tomodachi live. Just why Nintendo? And they also fight all the emulators, which is the most annoying part. You cannot really legally buy many of the old consoles, and for some goddamn reason I cannot even emulate it. Like, Nintendo is so greedy. Which went to shop the other day. 3DS now is more. 3DS is now more expensive than Switch. Switch 1. How does that work? I mean, I would emulate the shit out of it. I mean, I used to emulating a lot of it before. Oh, okay, so we have this. Pricing. Yeah, makes sense. Oh, for fuck's sake, I cannot really see anything. Let's use the cat potion. So, but what about Super Nintendo SNES system? Like, they are fighting even those old emulators, which makes no sense.
Stench again. Slime and rotten flesh.
And moreover, I do have a friend with the Switch, but you know what?
More drowners.
I would be okay. Like, what if I want to play the game at really high settings? Like 4K, all that stuff. Big screen. I wanted to play Shin Megami Tensei 4, but prices are bullshit. Oh, they are. Also, I'm about to die. I was not looking. But what this game about? Tomodachi Life? It's about friendship, right? Because Tomodachi is friends in Japanese. Oh. We are going to be eating candies after this because, see, it seems like all my other foods run out and I have only candies now.
Show me what you got.
Also, drowning deaths, they are very, very difficult. I mean, on the emulator. Emulator, dude. Spark. Okay, I should start it again without losing all the HP as an idiot. Nintendo are also trying to fight against mods saying they are not art. Yeah, one of the big reasons for me to use emulators, why I emulated PlayStation 2, for example, way back in the day, it was also so I can play the games I wanted to play in just a little bit higher resolution, or at least with anti-aliasing, because native resolution for PlayStation 2 is like what, 480, 360. I mean, I know Nintendo sold like lots of copies of their console, but come on. If they were not as greedy, people would love them more. Fight against the mod saying they're not arts. Mod that is not art. Which mod / game you're talking about, Delphine? Because maybe I heard it, because I generally follow lots of news, but I might not recognize it instantly unless you tell me. Okay, we got them. No wonder almost all Hyundai artists in on X that I follow posting screenshots from that game. I mean, what else? What else you can do against Nintendo? Only protest.
Monster's lair, but definitely not a drowner's.
You know what kind of baffles me? They recently went up against U.S. government, so they're suing U.S. like they're so brazen. They are suing U.S. government for something. Like, it is insane.
Bruises on his neck, crushed larynx, strangled.
At least they were wise enough to
almost untouched.
To revert some of the recent patents they gave them. Because this insanity has to be stopped. I operate silently and I just play their games. Yeah, I mean, like Happy Roger. Because what else you can do?
Got a keen sense of smell. She won't come back while I'm here, unless she coexists with drowners. Maybe I could make an extract from their glands, cover up my scent.
Okay. That's a good idea, Guild. Who can get their hands on a working Super Nintendo and TV setup? It has to be produced in a way. It is possible to even DIY it, Max. I was watching some YouTube channels at some points, and the guy was basically making like he was making his own cartridges for the original Nintendo. Uploading, he was completely DIYing this stuff, and I think it's possible to DIY the console itself. So some people doing that. But yeah, otherwise there is only one way to get it. If you're ever going to go to Tokyo, there is a particular building in Akihabara where they sell original consoles, and the entire floor, it's a big building, and there is one floor full of original Nintendo consoles and Nintendo original cartridges, and another floor with original Sega and Sega cartridges. Like, they sell retro games, and it's like huge shop floor. Yeah, so they sell this stuff. I mean, come on, Japan just recently finally abandoned floppy disks. Like, they had to issue a governmental order. It's not a law, but it's like something that has to be enforced by companies. I'm not sure the name. That's they should finally upgrade to start using you know, like flash drives at least. So it doesn't surprise me how at the same time in Japan can coexist very futuristic cars and some other tech, floppy disks, cosplay girls really walking the streets of Akiba and Ginza, and at the same time like what else? It's a crazy place where they still use fax machines. I think Japan still uses fax machines. Seriously, they are more advanced, but at the same time, Japan is a magical place that coexists in the 80s, 90s, zeros, 10s, and 2020s, all at the same time. It's kind of magical. So we are healed up now, so we can prepare a potion. Alchemy. Alchemy, substances, bombs. It should be somewhere in the quest. Cockatoo decoction. Okay, let's craft that. Draconite oil, okay. Findang. Okay, we need to find Findang. Yeah, they also have some of the weirdest things you can buy in vending machines. Oh, that's my favorite story. That's my favorite story. Yeah, they have like... I mean, at this point, it's kind of a tourist trap. Thanks, Peachy. It's kind of a tourist trap, but they do have some weird places where you can find some really odd vending machines with surprise boxes. You never know what's inside the box. You just don't. And you can buy it, and only then it could be anything. But Japan is the country that invented vending machine. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Japan was the first country to do it. In Japanese, they called Hatsubaiki. Literally vending machine. Hatsubaiki. Yeah, Hatsubaiki. Thanks for the follow, KJ. I appreciate it. Hope you like the stream and your time here. So, those Hatsubaiki vending machines, they are literally every few meters. I kid you not. We have to find some dung. Where's my monster hunter skills in finding those guys? Should I touch the grass? I mean, go for it. I did it yesterday when I was having my day off stream, and it was cool. Okay, good question. When I find some dung, like where? Okay, it was some gas exploding. Cool. So yeah, in Japan, vending machines, they are literally every few meters, and they sell all weird kind of stuff. But since I live in Asia, I can tell you that Asia in general is taking this idea. And in some big cities, you can find a lot of vending machines selling a lot of different kind of stuff, not just drinks. It could be cosmetics, it could be eye lenses, it could be like some other stuff. Okay. What do I miss? We're missing some alchemy ingredients. Ahoy hoy! Happy weekends, Captain! We are talking about some game piracy and all other kind of stuff. How have you been? Welcome in, dude. Hope you're having a wonderful. Oh, we can actually craft this. I didn't notice. Hope you had. Was that the? Yay, pirates! Yeah. Hope you have a wonderful Saturday. Okay, so that's the potion, and we have to use it now. Alright, where's this potion? What was the name for it? Oh, here it is. Drowners will not attack the Witcher. And use it to hide the scent. Okay, I got it.
That should do it. Now for a place to hide and wait behind those boats.
Yeah. Spark is our resident pirate. He's yes, our resident pirate Spark. So you can enlist him. Try enlisting him for your team. Yes, you are. You're sailing under the Happy Roger, aren't you? And there is nothing wrong with that, I would say. Especially for Nintendo games and Adobe software. I'm not encouraging it, but I don't know. They are super greedy. I don't know. Like, why would you fight emulators? Steamer. Okay. Yes, I know, Peachery. I'm sorry, but it is my honest opinion. I do not encourage piracy, but I understand why people are doing that. And with all the greedy stuff that those companies are doing, you know, you can't really hide it. Abaya? What's Abaya? You can't really stop people from having opinions, right? Like, and you shouldn't be charged for having an opinion on this kind of stuff, unless it's like a very specific topic. But we are not covering those topics, we're covering just quality of life in general. Looks like Flavian going to dungeon tonight. Oh yeah. Dark one. I'll never craft potions in this game except for the cat potion. Yeah. I mean, I do use some of them since I have like two... I still... okay, Delphin. I'm still using the 2 base potions that the game basically forced me to craft as a tutorial. And then I'm using them for... you know, like regular stuff. Oh, and the curse today. You will walk through a doorway just as it's closing, triggering a lengthy loading screen. Oh. Yeah, that's a funny one. There have been a theme this week, really? So you're saying it's kinda prophesized then. There is this one company that cannot take criticism. I think there's many of them. But like, what would they do? Like, okay, I mean, I'm a law-abiding citizen, all right? But I don't see how, like, if I don't post something, how can I? Those. Yeah, but they're burying themselves with it. And I am all there for it. Like, sweet baby ink, they can burn in hell. Like, really. Actually, I didn't hear about them for a while, Delphine. Like, last time, I think they were around in the news. In my news bubble was like a year ago. Thanks for the stream streak, I appreciate, Captain. Yay! Let's go. I also got a copy of Legend of Dragoon, a black box for PS1 on a whim. So excited to play it again. Legend of Dragoon. Wait, isn't it is it Drakengard? But hold on. I think Drakengard games, they were for like PlayStation 3, because there's a game called Dragoon in Japanese, and in English they called Drakengard. And well, or their alternative name is Legend of Dragoon. So that's why I'm asking. Everybody hates them, yeah, but they've been quite quiet recently. No, this is different? Oh, okay. It's just a similar name. I got you. I got you, Captain. Yeah. I mean, I don't really care if they cannot take criticism. Like, if you're doing anything publicly, you should be prepared for both criticism and praise.
Move it.
So I know there are things I cannot say, but I will always try to be the voice. Like, I want to be able to speak my mind, as far as I can execute at least this freedom that I have. So even if I'm not going around and ask everybody to pirate anything, like any game, for example, from Nintendo, I feel like Nintendo's greeds, like if some people pirate their games, they deserve it. Like Nintendo, you have nice games, you have cool consoles, your sales are through the roof. Nintendo, I was kind of shocked, guys. Captain, Delphine, I was shocked to learn that Nintendo market valuation is 10 times higher than Square Enix, and Square Enix is fucking massive. Square Enix is massive in Japan. They publish games, manga, they have their own games, and they're still 10 times smaller than Nintendo. Nintendo sales are massive. Why the hell would you be... Like, people already buying your shit even if it's so expensive. Why do you have to be so greedy? Like, there's no reason. Stop or people will get angry again. Yeah, I know. Like, I'm sorry. I'm just... I just love talking about this stuff. The only reason I don't like them is because they censored Harley Quinn Arkham Knight outfit and the Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League. Well, censorship is it's like a separate thing. I will send a link in Discord. Yeah, please do, Captain. I'm curious to learn what is that game for PS1.
Job's done. Here's the proof.
Yeah, I know Spark, and thanks for concern. I am
an old clever one.
Okay, let's watch cutscene first.
Seen a lot of ugly critters.
And then I respond.
Morays, lampreys, blobfish, but never nothing like this. Your reward. Well earned, Witcher. Well earned.
Interesting. Normally, Geralt would say that I deserve more, but... I mean... He was rewarded. Don't be ass. Yeah, I mean... Work has to be paid, but I don't know how much did they pay, but I think it was fair pay, so... I don't think we have to be... ass in this particular case.
Thanks. So long.
I mean, Witcher is gonna take a problem only if he wasn't paid. So, I may be a new streamer in town. Like, I only stream for maybe half a year. I'm not as experienced, but... It took us a little too long when it comes to your own opinions for a platform like Twitch already. Well... I'm sorry, I'm trying to be careful, but... Like... If I ever break any rules, I guess I will know. But I will double check. I will double check if it's safe. I know you guys are concerned, and I as well, but... It has to be said. Some things have to be said. In the heart of the woods. Let's go. It's another Witcher contract. Alright. Let's go. But yeah, I will double check the rules and stuff. The only few side quests where you're able to decline taking their money when it gives me the option, usually I'll just decline. You mean you decline the taking the money? Yeah, and we're trying to play The Witcher from the eyes of Geralt himself, so to speak. As in, I maybe didn't read the books, but I've been talking to people about how the real Geralt in the books actually behaves. And it's kind of cool that the game gives you those options, even gives you those options. And I feel like those are options exactly for people who want to portray, to play the real Geralt, because otherwise, in some cases, those options in the dialogues and quests, they don't make sense to use, right? And I see it as like very special options for some people. And you know, I think Geralt would always take the money, you little sneaky tourists. Go read them. Oh, that tourist, yeah.
Come on now.
I will. Don't worry, I will. I'm trying to find some time to read the books. I do. I'm currently trying to go through Game of Thrones, the first book, but it's April. I've been working on upgrading my stream. We are currently going through redesign, so like platform redesign, emotes, this sort of stuff. And also, Spark, I'm about to start posting a lot of shorts to YouTube again, and this time I will not stop posting them. So I finally got to a point then, like where, yeah, I hired a designer. Like, we have I have a designer working on designs for the channel, so we will be. I will be getting all this good stuff. Hopefully soon, like by the end of April. So, really looking forward to it.
May your axe never crumble.
Looking forward to it, but yeah, for some things I'm waiting for the designs. For some other things, I'm going to be releasing them as soon as we have them. For example, shorts, I don't need to wait for anything, so I will start posting them again in the very near future. So, cool stuff. Geralt is more reasonable Witcher out of all Witchers. Most of them will just kill without questioning. Yeah, I heard that. There was a quest in Velen, if you remember, Delphi, where Witcher killed an entire village because he was deceived. He was offered just like couple coins for killing Leshen of all things, and then when he demanded more, villagers basically tried to sneakily kill him. Yeah, they also tried to kill him, yeah. And we had a talk. I had a talk to this guy, and I said, well, understandable. You do you. I understand why you do that. So, yeah, it was an amazing, it's surprisingly good quest. I wish there were more like that. It was short, but I love such quests. The quest does not have to be long to be like to be cool. Also, nice forest.
Thin and deep cuts, not unlike a razor.
I wonder if we are dealing with Leshen. Real moral decision, yeah, but not only that. It's Witchers. Well, they are all individuals. They rarely work in team, but at the same time, Witchers themselves, they are going extinct for reasons, and they have not the stellarest, not the most stellar reputation, you know, and like the quest where someone was portraying himself as Witcher just to get some free goodies. I basically turned this guy to authorities because how dare these bastards to spoil Witcher's reputation and such. So while Witchers, they're individualists, they have some reputation to uphold, like globally. I mean, otherwise, everybody is going to just what's it called in English? Just, they will stop taking you seriously, and in Witcher 3 in the game, they already don't take you seriously. They all gangster. They always think that they can easily just kill you. Like, all the bandits, all the villagers, they don't give a fuck that you have two swords and you can cut them in half in a split second. And split second, it's actually a book accurate, because normally in the books, from what I know, Witcher was very, very, very fast. Monsters are fast, Witchers are like superhuman fast. So that's 0.2 nanosecond, as they say in Cyberpunk. It's pretty normal, but they still go into like fist fight with you or something else. Yeah, it's kind of beautiful here. I agree, Peachy. It's really nice. Have you seen the prequel animated Witcher movie? No, I did watch the Netflix Witcher, the first 3 seasons. Like, new season with no Henry Cavill, they can go chase themselves. Netflix has some good shows, but the way, like, what they did with my boy, it's unacceptable. Without Henry Cavill, the show is dead. 3. The first, there was three seasons with Henry. And the third one, it was the last one, and it was also like White Wolf. Okay, it was also like Real one. I mean, can we wait? Can we speak? Axie. Hold on, wolf. Hold on, doggo. Don't bite me. Maybe we can converse. Pew. Easy now. No? I'm sorry. Oh, that was not the quest. Okay, I see. I thought it was the quest part. Alright, minus wool. Yeah, I'm sorry. It was cool. It had blue eyes as well. Can we not kill you? Or I think we have to kill a few wolves so the big one appears. And maybe it's a werewolf. And maybe because it's a werewolf that the elder of this village knows about. That's why he was so protective. If I had to guess. So yeah, there was 3 seasons of Witcher by Netflix, and the 3rd season was like it was about girls more than Witcher. It was insane. Okay. I started God Hand or of hard difficulty recently. Enemies is 1 stage. Already kicking my ass, I'll get them, but it's hard because the game on normal and hard is way different. What kind of game are you talking about, Spark? What is it? What's the name? Minus... I'm sorry, they were beautiful, but I feel like we had to kill them.
Sharpened its claws. Or just
why I feel like a bad guy? Alright. God damn it. Why? I hope Twitch will let me stream in higher bitrate at some point, because there are so many little details that are probably not God Hand. Okay, little details that you cannot probably see when I'm moving around a lot. Because of Twitch compression. Also, God Hand, I don't remember this game. The only God Hand I remember is from the Kyrandia 2. Well, and Kyrandia 1. Or Kyrandia. It's a very, very old quest game. Loved it. Space Quest and Kyrandia. My childhood favorites. Alright, we got something here. I'm telling you, we are looking for a werewolf. I'm kinda sure of it, but let's go back a little bit. Oh, what's that?
Smashed bones. That takes strength. No point in trying to parry its blows.
Werewolf.
Male. Very old.
A lesson?
Damn it. Probably marked one of the villagers.
Okay. Well, I was thinking about Leshen, but a werewolf... it was making sense, because the elder of this village, he was very protective. Very protective about... Like, he didn't want me to kill this guy. Learn more about woodland spirit by reading the bestiary. Okay, I love reading. So here we go. Lots and lots of those guys. So we're about to read that quest. Oh, hi Valerian. Welcome back. We are doing some fighting right now. Not might quests, just some quests. Did you know originally Night City was supposed to appear in this game, but it got scrapped? Wait, in this game? I know that cars in Cyberpunk were actually horses from Witcher 3 because of the, you know, because of the engine, red engine that they use. Okay. Woodland Spirit. Some monsters are so powerful, local populaces begin worshipping them as gods. Such was the case with the Leshen dwelling in the woods near the Skellige village of Fireland. The elders were absolutely convinced the monster watched over them by defending them from their enemies and training their hunters. The Witcher had his doubts, however. Leshens are mean, self-serving creatures, and the ancient one living in the woods near Fireland was surely no exception. Geralt knew freeing the villagers from their supposed protector's grasp would be no easy task, if he decided to even try. The Leshen known as the Woodland Spirit was so powerful monster had inserted his essence into one of the residents' was so powerful as to have mastered the art of marking. This meant the monster had inserted his essence into one of the residents of Fireland. As long as this unfortunate soul remained alive and near the settlement, the Leshen would always be reborn near its lair. Yet, even with the marked one eliminated, killing the Leshen would be no easy task. The monster commanded the obedience of the denizens of the woods. It could thus call on wolves, ravens, or even the trees themselves for help. Luckily, it had a weakness as well. It was vulnerable to fire, that born of the Igni sign in particular. Nice. Relict oil, Demirism bomb, and Igni. Its weaknesses. Didn't Priscilla meant to be in Cyberpunk 2077 DLC? Siri? Wait. I mean, they could do it as Easter egg, some like crossover, but what? Have Leshens around here? they go by a different name? Oh, what kind of name? Wait, you have real Leshens? Maybe it's just those people who live in the woods and they just look like that to scare strangers. I still do the quest in the game, but it doesn't have Night City anymore. It has other alternate timelines. Wait, you Delphin, you're talking about Witcher 3 still? So we have some quests like Easter egg about Cyberpunk. Oh, I know. I remember there was a Easter egg quest that people could not figure out for like a year or so, and I'm not sure if they actually did. I remember now. There was a quest that they put in Witcher and in Cyberpunk, and like you had to do something in both games to puzzle it together, to piece it together. Yes, I remember that now. It was around the time when they were working on the DLC, a small update for the Witcher 3, which added the better graphics, RTX stuff, and yada yada yada. Yes, you're right. You're right. I remember it now. New memory unlocked. Okay, we have a talk to this guy. He is the marked one. But no, let's first talk to the other guy. Or the villagers won't understand why am I fighting the smart guy. Alright. Hello, Sven.
Went to look at the tracks in the woods. Spirit sure knows how to make an impression on intruders.
Told you, he likes killing.
Almost certain we're dealing with an old Leshen.
An ordinary beast then, just as I said.
Well, not so.
Not so ordinary. Monster like that's a serious threat to the village. And to me, if you decide to hire me.
Oh, don't you fret. We'll have the gold.
Just one small problem. The Leshen's marked one of you. As long as that individual lives near its domain, the beast can't be killed. Not completely. Sooner or later, it'll be reborn.
Must be one of the elders. Harold, I'm sure of it. You heard him.
Words aren't enough. Gotta find the mark my way.
Folk won't believe you. They'd never listen to an outsider accusing one of their own. But you find the marked one, and I'll handle the rest.
Gotta use my senses.
Okay.
Find the one marked by the woodland spirit.
Oh, we can talk to Harold about the legend as well. I wonder if it's Harold's, but it could as well be not just him. I'm sure it's not the Elder.
I've seen him looking at you.
I mean, I thought it could be the Elder, but I think the way it goes, it is someone else entirely.
Didn't have many friends, did he?
Folk aren't willing to look at this kind of death today. But in the past, I remember, I was just a lad. Lugos Hairlip led a raid on our village. Found nothing but silence and fog. I could barely make out my pa and my uncles lying in wait behind the trees. I remember how they hunted down one warrior after another. And once they surrounded Hairlip himself, well, I believe he'd rather have faced the woodland spirit.
Your spirit is a very old Leshen. He's dangerous, but I should be able to deal with him.
Rid us of him. Yet he's what made us invincible. Turned us into great warriors.
Maybe I wasn't clear. The woodland spirit is a monster. Cut with the sword, he'll bleed and die. Like you, like me.
He's much more. Thanks to him, the woods teem with game, and our women bear strong babes. The power of the woodland spirit makes us the best hunters in the Isles. True, not every lad who sets out to be a hunter survives the sacred ritual. But aren't witchers made at similar cost?
Yeah, but it's different.
Back by the tree, you said you know another way to stop the Leshen.
We must return to the old path, restore the old ways, roam the woods with knife and spear, fight on even terms and prove our valor. That would please him. Our ancestors placed the Covenant Stone in the woods, laid sacrifices of prized game on it, and thus made a pact, do as they did. Go south along the brook, submit to the trial by burning a sacrifice of wolves' hearts on the sacred spot.
I mean, we can try. Maybe this Leshen is so old that it got kinda sentient. Maybe we can converse with them. You know, I'm kinda curious. Yes, I'm with you on that, Spark. Like, is there ways if they lived like that for generations? I think there's more to the story. I think, like, at first I thought just to kill the Leshen and be on my way with it. But I think there's more. It's straight up boss fight? Yeah, most likely just boss fight, but I wonder. Like, yeah, I'm kinda curious about this Leshen.
Fine.
Like, who is he?
But if it fails, I'll have to kill the beast.
Wise choice. The spirit will subject you to trial, but you cannot succumb. Succeed in renewing the covenant, and I'll spare no gold in rewarding you.
So we are going to have our golds either way, basically. That's good. But we still have to find. Wait. So. Oh. So this quest, find the person marked by the Leshen, is to kill the beasts. And this is basically to try an alternative. Well, we already freed one evil spirit. What's another one? Okay, I think like I will be better off just walking. We can actually do a proper game save. Interesting. I wonder if it's one of those quests that will be affecting the main story. Though it's just a contract, so I kinda doubt it.
Damn it.
Nope. Oh, alright. Okay. We are around... Oh. Nice. What the hell? The game is so picturesque today. Like, there are so many things that you can... Oh, sorry. You can probably screenshot and make a painting of. Like... I wish I could paint. I would be watching Bob Ross and painting with Bob Ross. It's actually how his show is called. Okay, kill the wolves. Again! I'm sorry. But we have to kill the wolves. And they have blue eyes. I'm sorry, Peachery. we have to slaughter them. I screenshot the hell of a DLC with Shani. Shani. I don't know who Shani is, but I guess you're talking about Blood and Wine. Wolf Slayer. I'm sorry, but that's another title. Before it was Dragon something something. But this is a quest. You dummy. I mean, maybe I just don't remember. So, please remind me, Spark. Also... Ah, never mind. Let's place the... What the heck? It's so beautiful here. What? You want some meat? Oh, those are hearts. Wait, what? What do you mean collect your rewards? Shani? I don't remember her. The truth be told. Okay. Last time I played Witcher 1 was in high school. So think like 15, 18 years back? I just don't remember. When did you last played? Because yeah, I vaguely remember the story, locations, and some things that happened. Fuck the spider from Witcher 1. It was a very, very annoying fight. Scary and difficult. But other than that, I vaguely remember Witcher 1 and 2. And I don't remember Shani. Okay, so... What's happening?
The Leshen accepted my offering.
I saw the smoke rise and crows dance in the sky. Everything will return to the old ways.
You'll see in a few days. I've done my part.
Expecting...
I wonder if I did right.
Fret, I've got your gold. Take it. You've earned every last bit.
Yeah, I pieced the lesson. But... like... if this lesson will continue to kill, then I should have done the other way.
You do know young boys will continue to die at the Covenant Stone trying to become hunters. The killing will never end.
I've not paid you to lecture me. You've done your job. It's time you left.
Well, well, Harold. Paying the Witcher behind our backs to sod off and let the monster live.
We finished off the other elders. Just one left.
Death's but another stage in the cycle. I embrace it.
Be gone, Witcher, and you can keep your coin.
Well, technically, it's none of my business. Like, yes, it's cruel, but I feel like this is what Geralt would do. What they do between themselves, it's between themselves. I don't have to like help either side. Wasn't it one of the thing in the Witcher Codex that they do not meddle in affairs of man? Yeah. So technically it's none of my business, but if they kill this guy now, the Legion will be back to kill them all, basically. So like, that would mean if we let's... It's kind of fucked up, like either way. If we fight, then those guys will die, right? If we don't fight right now, then the Legion will be not happy and it will continue to kill those guys. So it's kinda... yeah, it's kinda fucked up either way. I mean... maybe we can just kill the Legion, but I thought like... not killing the Legion... If it's so old and sentient, if it could bring them back to their traditional ways, it's what is the picture? 1 minute, okay. I'm waiting. What is it? I'm just thinking out loud. So like. Yes, we can kill monsters, but like if this Legion is sentient and if it was really protecting the village, it was doing some good, right? Geralt earned the nickname the Butcher of Blaviken after brutally killing Refnir's gang in the marketplace of the town of Blaviken. Yeah, and I think he doesn't like this nickname. Well, he doesn't like this nickname, but he also likes this nickname because it kind of keeps idiots away, you know? Sometimes it's good to have a nickname like that. He did to prevent the massacre of the townspeople that the gang was planning, but the locals did not know his motives and saw him as the cold-blooded killer. Yeah. Yeah, Spark. You both right. Right. But... it's a set of suggestions. But I mean, on the other hand, like, if we protect these dudes, then the rest of the village could continue living the old ways. Just, it's basically so we can finish the job. Huh. Yeah. That's true, Pitchery. But like, I feel like there is no resolution to this conflict without bloodshed. Because it's either this guy is gonna die or those guys are gonna die. No other way. There is a conflict already. So we will have to keep to kill or let them kill at least someone. It's sort of inevitable. I like how they just wait for what I say. A gang of his friends? Oh, okay. Renfrew's gang. Wait, they were his friends. Okay. God damn it. I mean, we can as well repeat our reputation because, you know. Okay. I think we should pick number 1 in this particular case because otherwise the job is not it's not completely done. So if we let to kill this guy, Legion is gonna be mad and well, it will basically kill this village and the bullshit it's just going to continue. And if we kill just those guys, then the village can live. Above average. One night stand. Okay, so what do you guys think? Should we protect the elder? I think we should. Because otherwise it's just like the final outcome is gonna be bad. We'll have less villagers, mad Legion that will gonna kill the village anyway. It's up to you. Yeah. I mean, I was really thinking about number 2. But since we already helped the Legion and we pleased him, I think we have to protect the guy. Because otherwise the village is doomed.
Think murder will change something?
You've done your part. Got your coin. What are you waiting for? No monsters left around here.
I won't let you kill him.
The Witcher first! Get him!
Alright. I mean, sometimes, like, Geralt does not kill all the monsters, right? There are many monsters that Geralt does not kill, and there are also sentient monsters like Succubus, like those little guys, Godlings. Godlings are very talkative, and Changelings. There are many monsters that can be let live if they, like, if there is something you can do. Where is the... Fuck, how did that happen? Okay, that's not gonna... Wait! Hold on! No, we're going to save the old farts. Why would otherwise we even start doing it? No, we gotta save him. Fuck.
Who helped break down the druid's resolve.
Master Garant. Okay. Where's he? Wait, he's one shot? He's one shot Andy? Hold on. Is it okay, is it impossible to save him? Okay, change of plans. We still have some tools in our, like, at our disposal to protect him. You should just run.
So Geralt and Yen sought out Jarl Kraken Crate, who helped break down the druid's resolve.
Hold on. And it's done. Local Witcher bomb everything? Yeah, but I think like it's gonna just destroy. It's gonna end up badly. Okay, last try. If we cannot save him, we cannot save him. That's kind of fucked.
Geralt set out for the Isles to join the sorcerers and seek further clues of Ciri's whereabouts.
I mean, if he wasn't one-shot Andy, that he is.
So Geralt and Yen sought out Jarl Kraken Crate, who helped break down the
Didn't you have sleep freeze bombs? I think I do have some.
He's mine! Faster! All together! Ha!
I mean, I don't know. No, it's I don't think I never used bombs, and I don't think it's possible to save him in time. He only needs one. He only needs one hit. Like he has 0 HP, and I need to check and see if I have anything else. I mean, if I retry it enough times, it may be possible, but like we begin fighting and he 100% is gonna get some random bullshit. Let's see if I even have anything like alchemy. Let's check alchemy. So what kind of oil? I can craft an oil. Vampire oil, nice. No, it's not really a good challenge. It's not really a good challenge. Like, good challenge is when it's skill-based. When it's random-based and you almost, like, have nothing to do with it, it's not just... It's... I'm not even sure, like, if it's possible. I mean, it should be possible somehow, but... Okay, bombs. Is there a sleepy bomb? Like, is there a bomb that puts everybody to sleep? Blinds. Do I have this one? Let's see what kind of bombs I even have. You say so. So I have prevent monsters. Okay. Blinds. Well, okay. Sharpen. Okay. This is the only one bomb we can use. But I have to load now. Okay. Let's try it one more time and we are about to read out some.
Magic explosion in Skellige. Related to Ciri's reappearance, it had destroyed a vast swath of forest.
Magic explosion in Skellige. I'm very curious about that.
The druid Ermion, however, had no intention of letting Yennefer examine the woods. So Geralt and Yen sought out Jarl Kraken Crate, who helped break down...
Yeah, this druid Ermion. I kind of want to talk to him. Okay, last try. Last try and we go. So I have to quickly open my inventory. And he's dead. Alright.
Shut up and fight.
Nah, it's not possible. I mean, it is possible, but it's like maybe not on this difficulty. This is kind of stupid. On Death March, it takes me too much time to kill them, and while it is possible, I don't think it's worth resetting half an hour just to save this guy. Well, we are going to do one more reset. While I'm reading. Renfrey was the former princess of Craden, living in exile. After surviving an assassination attempt and being forced into a life of wandering, she grew hardened and made revenge against Against the mage of Stregobor, purpose of her life. But he's still fighting. Oh no. You scoundrel, you killed him. And Geralt carries deep wounds in his soul over being seen as a monster. So yes, they had sex, and yes, their soul... the relationship was moderately positive, but in the end Geralt chose to save the town from this woman and brought her life to an end. This is also why he hates his nickname, because the decision was deeply conflicting even for himself, the kind of life choice for which you end up hating yourself as well. Prophecy of the Curse of the Black Sun, she came to be regarded as a monster. Interesting. Yes, I remember, but it was a short one.
I know what I'm saying. Tight arse innkeep waters the wine.
Bran told me you blaspheme the gods.
Freya smile upon you.
Fuck.
Lovely scar. Wanna see mine?
Go carry himself, Bran.
This game absolutely does not guilt trip me right now. It absolutely not. Sometimes has got a roll. Yeah. God damn it.
Swords on his back. What'll they think of next? I know what I'm saying. Tight arse innkeep see from afar your magpie ship.
Now I do wonder how Valeria is gonna handle this quest. She got the same conclusion to the Baron quest line as I did. You got thick skin? I mean, I do thick enough skin. Just because you have to have some thick skin to be able to make some decisions. Sometimes as a leader and as a man. Sometimes you have to do it. But yeah, the game does not guilt trip me right now, absolutely. I mean, I don't like it, but I think it was correct choice. But I think like with all the elders gone, it's kind of one of the shittiest resolutions to the story. Alright. Okay. I promise you to think before tomorrow, and maybe we will redo this quest to see the other conclusion. Though, maybe not, because I don't really like save scamming. And if we picked something, I prefer that we won't have the... We kind of... who did we save in the end? Hopefully the village, Peachy. Hopefully the village. Like, they had their old ways, and it seems like it was not a regular common lesson. I was hoping to be able to talk to this lesson, because it seemed like it was sentient, and from what the elder was telling, it was maybe really looking after this village. So I thought, okay, so maybe we just can restore it. Sometimes traditions, they are very strong, and they were traditional for good reasons. You know, in the modern world, with the globalization of everything, traditions are being erased. And it's not always a good thing, if ever. I can do a lot of like discussions about that, with putting Japan and their traditions being erased as an example, but this will be a topic for tomorrow if I don't forget about it. I'll think if we redo this quest before tomorrow. But as for today, thanks a lot, guys, for joining me here today. Thanks, Zomle, for the raids. I appreciate it. Let me give you one more shout out. Even though by the end, so guys, let's go check out Zomle. He was streaming Witcher 3 today and raided us. I really appreciate it. So, if you're new on this channel, if you like the vibe, if you want to see more, please consider dropping me a follow so we grow our little community and you have something to some fun time. Hopefully, I stream every single day except for Friday. Yeah, we do. I do play Witcher 3 on the weekends and Elden Ring Monday through Thursday. So 2 games in parallel. Friday is a day off. I'm starting always at 2 PM EST or 7 PM UK. So feel free to join in time. I'm always happy to see every one of you. What is it, Max? Is something the matter? Also, we have a Discord for some notifications, like extra live notifications if you want. So feel free to join. I will look at the applications after the stream and accept them. So yeah, that's it for today. We are going to be looking for a raid ourselves. It was a very interesting day. I want to see more. Yeah, more is definitely tomorrow. Tomorrow we continue playing this. Like it's gonna be no question marks. Thankfully, it's gonna be quests after quests after quests. So very quest heavy day tomorrow. Like questing Skellige, like top to bottom. All right. Let's read out. We have Matter of... Oh, we have Dame. And she's playing Pragmata. I don't think I raided her before, but she raided me. So let's maybe go and say hi. Yeah, it's kind of a different vibe from what we were doing here, but it's always good to return a favor. Okay, so let's put it like that. Flav raid. I still didn't make the proper raid message. I'm so sorry. Yes, message raid, Flav raid. I don't know. Where is Jimmy? Where is Jimmy when we raid? He would love this. Also, I don't remember if this emote is available. Let me check. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Oh my god. Yeah, see you later, Nova. Yes, we are raiding out. I'm typing the raid message. Oh. No, Jimmy, you did not come back too late. You did not come back too late. You came back exactly, wait, Jimmy, wait. Jimmy, wait. You're gonna love this. This is my today's raid message. This is today's raid message, okay, and I will do one more version for those who with the subscription. Yep. Raid. Almost. Sorry, for some reason it's lagging a little bit. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Let's return the raid here. She's online at this hour, which is a bit rare, but let's do this. All right. I hope to see you guys tomorrow at 2 p.m. EST, 7 p.m. UK. We will be playing a lot more Witcher 3 and doing more quests. A lot of different quests, this and that, in Skellige. Have a good one. Oh yeah, or else I'm gonna add it to the next raid message, Jimmy. See you.